Good morning, distinguished speaker, moderator, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the third day, the final day of the International Short Course on SDGs, Effective Scientific Writing and Publication Strategies toward SDG 4 and SDGs 17, organized by UNS Library, Universitas 11 Maret. We are so grateful that we have reached the last day of this 3 days program. Thank you for all participants, both on-site and online, for your commitment and enthusiasm throughout this international short course. Before we begin today, allow me to briefly recap day 2. Yesterday, we learned about bibliometric for scientific literature search, including how to design search strategies, conduct literature searches, map research trends, and identify potential research gaps. And today we will continue with the highly relevant topic in the current academic environment: publication strategies and academic integrity in the digital era. Before we starting the main session, we move on ceremonial presentation of plaque of appreciation to speaker and moderator. May we invite Ms. Ria Wiratningsih as head of UNS Library to come forward to present the plaque to Mr. Ida Fajar Priyanto and to Mr. Thoriq. Silakan.
One, two, three. One, two, three.
Ladies and gentlemen, today's session will be delivered by Mr. Ida Fajar Priyanto, Ph.D. from Universitas Gadjah Mada, Indonesia. The topic is publication strategies and academic integrity in the digital era. This session is especially important because scientific publication today is not only about writing and submitting manuscript, but also about choosing credible journal, understanding publication ethics, avoiding predatory journal, and using digital tools, including artificial intelligence. We also honored to have Mr. Thoriq Prabowo, Ph.D. from UNS Kalijaga as moderator of today. Mr. Thoriq is a lecturer of Department Library and Information Science, UNS Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. He has many national and international publications and also actively contribute to academic community as peer review for many international publications. I would like to invite the moderator, Mr. Thoriq, to guide this session. To Mr. Thoriq, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much for the Master of Ceremony that inviting me to this stage. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi. Sugeng Enjing. So I'm trying to let you to speak Bahasa. I asked you before, can you speak Bahasa or not? And some of you that from foreign country, you can speak Bahasa. It's very good. First of all, I would like to congratulate UNS Library that organized this really great event. Congratulations, Buria and the teams. And this is very important, I think, for develop our research skills. We have 3 days workshop, and today is the last day of the workshop. It's very great. The MC remind us that this is the last day, so you should pay attention and put attention in every session in today. Yeah, and today we have really interesting topics. Yeah, we have the topic effective scientific writing and publication strategies toward SDG 4 and 17, specifically strategic and ethical publication in the age of AI. And we have really powerful speakers. We have Dr. Fajar Priyanto. Probably I will give you a brief information about him. So Dr. Fajar Priyanto is a professor in Universitas Gadjah Mada, Yogyakarta. He teaches library and information management in the graduate school. He graduated from Ph.D. in information science, University of North Texas, United States. The master from Loughborough University of Technology, UK, and English literature from UGM, Indonesia. And he actively speaks in many international forums, specifically in library and information field. And if we talk about library and information science field in Indonesia, so Dr. Fajar Priyanto is become one of the, I think, top speakers. Yeah. So we are grateful to become here and to have him as a speaker. Okay. And the topic today that we are going to talk is about academic writing in the AI era. I believe that all of you guys here is using AI. Is it true or not? So what time you use AI in the last time? This morning? Just right now? Okay, that's why. But I have a little bit quick fact data that this morning during my breakfast, I doing Googling, right? And I found something data that you should know about this one. The data is about the data of publication in early 2020. You know, Indonesia, based on the data, we have more than 4,000 university. 4,000, you can imagine, right? How many university in Madagascar? In Zimbabwe, how many? Yeah, we have 4,000. And I will compare in Singapore. Singapore, based on my Googling this morning, they have around 30 something. Malaysia, they have 90 something. Thailand, they have 200. But if it compared to the Scopus or academic journal data, 33% from Indonesia. This is a big number. But you will surprise after this. How many percent? 33 from Indonesia. And from Singapore, 32. Compare the university number, 4,030. So something wrong happened here, right? Something wrong about academic productivity. That's why this morning we're going to talk about how to enhance our research productivity by involving AI and many tools, yeah. And this afternoon session we will have workshop, yeah. So you should stay here till afternoon. Don't go anywhere, okay? So without any further things to do, I will give the chance to Pak Fajar to give speech the stage is yours right now.
Thank you very much. I just would like to give an introduction, and then all the rest will be held by my colleagues.
Okay.
So that is the best way.
Good.
So I will speak for a while about university and other things in relations to publication. So we start with university will be about yes.
Saya bantu. Ya, udah. Saya bantu.
Okay, this is about university first. We will discuss about university. And as Thoriq said, we have 4,100 actually, 4,100 universities. In my city, in Yogyakarta, we have 101 universities. So a big number of universities. Unlike in Cambridge, where the whole city is one university with 200 more than 200 campuses, but in Yogyakarta, one small city with many universities. So I will not give you the point here is not to give you ideas, but we will have a debate about AI and so on. In the end, we will discuss and we will have a debate about the use of AI instead of just giving you ideas. So we start with what is a university? I'm afraid my slide doesn't work.
Okay. Tak bantu aja.
Huh?
Saya bantu nggak apa-apa.
Okay. So what is a university? And then academic tradition, and then academic integrity, and AI in academic integrity. So those are the four things. So first we will check what is a university. You check with the your mobile phone. Mm-hmm. So you answer this.
Can I join?
Yeah.
Okay.
In your opinion, what is a university?
Can somebody answer the question?
Place to grow together. Okay. Place to learn. Okay. So we have many definitions about universities. A place where great minds meet to share ideas and debate the unthinkable. The unthinkable. Institutions that have to get higher education. A bridge to industry. This is the one which is the discussion of this morning and yesterday in Indonesia about industry, how to bridge with between university and industry. A place where people to go to study after high school.
Okay.
A place where people a place to study. A university is an institution of higher education, place to research. So we have a lot of definition. Any more? Oh, still writing. 2 participants still writing.
So somebody in online, you may also join this Q&A session. Okay, we have 5 participants typing. Right? 6.
Networking, independence, specialization, an institution of higher education and research which grants academic degrees in various disciplines. Institution to study that have an authority to get awards. Place where students study and have to think universally, grow their minds.
Yeah.
So this is a good idea to get your ideas about universities. So the from this we can see that place is the highest number,
Yeah.
and then higher education, and then institutions, room for higher education, and collaborate. Okay.
Yes.
So we have a lot of definitions here. That what is a university, and where you are now is also in the university. Abroad or in domestic. So that is what actually we see that education, and then research, and then collaboration. That is so place for higher higher education. So still typing.
Okay, we're waiting for 1 participant typing. Online maybe.
Okay, so those are the definition of higher education. And then I quote from another. This is the place again. So university is a place, either online or offline, with which the 1,000 schools, maybe thousands. Here how many study programs in the UNS?
Yeah.
University of New South. How many study programs? Huh? Almost 200. So that's a big number. Gadjah Mada has more than 200, almost 300. That is also big. We have a lot of study programs. The departments. So we have lots of departments.
Yeah.
Make contributions in which the intellect may safely range and speculate, and then a place where inquiry is pushed forward, and then discovery. That is the good point here is discovery from research, verified and perfected, and error exposed by the collision of mind. So now it is increasing that one department and another have interaction of scientifically. For example, the coming of the interdisciplinary science. So we have graduate school of interdisciplinary science, because all scientific science is not always born from the root. This is also can be combination of one department and another. For example, in where Thoriq studied before, library and information science, it is not a pure science. It is a science which is combined from computer science, psychology, and then social science, and then law also, and then also communication as well. So a lot of
Discipline.
sciences combine into one and become one science. So that is interdisciplinary. But disciplinary in Indonesia is sometimes confusing because they call multidisciplines. Sometimes they call lintas, cross disciplinary, but they have different meanings. when we study cross-disciplinary, we study from one science to study another science. So that is cross-discipline. While interdisciplinary, we study from one science, but from various angles. And then we have multidisciplines. For example, during COVID-19, so we have every department studying COVID, but for their own. For example, the economic and business, they study COVID in relation to COVID and in relation to business and economy. And then from medical science, they study for medical science. So they only do their own, but the same topics. So that is multidisciplinary. But information science, for example, is interdisciplinary science. So different meaning in that case. So university, we have just now we have somebody wrote here that they have to collaborate and also the studying from different minds, different perspectives, So that is also a good idea, to have one science compared to not to compare, but to say that it is also studied by another department. So inquiry is pushed forward and discovery is verified. Sometimes it is verified by another departments as well. The collision of mind, that is the point. The collision of mind, in which one science and another, where they sometimes think about the same thing, but from different perspective. Philosophy is also, so that is philosophy of science, philosophy of whatever. So we have a lot of philosophies. So we continue with the next. There is from this one. So a university is based on 4 principles. First is research and teaching, and this is actually should be hand in hand. Instead of doing research alone, and then the teaching is not is different from research. We expect that research and teaching can be collaborated. So and the result of research can be discussed in the teaching.
Yeah,
that is a good idea in that case. And then also free access to learning. So in this case, free access of learning to learning is actually also we expect the library to have various information, knowledge, and open access. So we do strongly suggest of open access. We have a problem with open access in Indonesia. We cannot read thesis and dissertation and download research and dissertation from different universities. Also from even from the same university, the university we are here, for example, we cannot download many dissertation. In Gadjah Mada, for example, student only allowed to download 5 dissertation and thesis. That is not not enough.
during the study.
During the whole study, that is not enough. To get information, download. So open access is the best way of widening the concept of learning. And then research funding. We have actually should have a big number of research funding and from various places. Research funding from various institutions as well. Also student-driven learning. So a student can have ideas and then can learn something new. Not instead of the based on the availability of supervisors, we should have a student to do whatever research they do, and then the supervisor can guide the research. When I was studying in the US, my supervisor actually didn't know much about what I do.
Oh,
So she said, I would learn from you,
okay.
and then I could finish by
Yourself.
by myself, but also the guidance of the
Supervisor.
supervisors. So 3 supervisors, one from the perspective of information behavior, the other is from open access. There is one supervisor studying open access.
So your PhD topic is about open access, right?
Yeah, open access in Indonesia. That is, we find it strange, in Indonesia, about open access, because for one thing, the librarian, especially the librarians, think that open access will cause plagiarism. That is for one thing. But for the other, the open access will make the institution found out that they do plagiarism. So they are afraid of being found out, of doing plagiarism. That was my research in 2015. And those two still
now.
still happen up to now. For one thing, they are afraid of being plagiarized, but for the other is being known, that it is that the result of plagiarism. So that is the point of open access, still not running well. In terms of science paradigm, we actually come to the big data driven science, but actually we start from empirical science, and then we have also publication with peer review in the 1960s, in the 16th centuries. So empirical science based on experience, but then move to theoretical science based on laws, and then up to now in Indonesia, we still have paradigm 3, computational science. We do this. We work on research, and then we do research, and then we collect data manually, and then we input it into the computer. So that is computational science. So we collect data from interview, and then asking someone, and record it, and then the recording is put into en vivo, for example.
And now the transcripting, we can use AI for
Yes,
from video to text, right?
Right, yeah. But that is still computational.
Yes.
Instead of big data driven. In big data driven, n population is the same as n sample. So we use Google, for example, Google Form. So that is in big data driven, n population, the same as n sample. But not all the researchers use this so far. Still between 3 and 4, paradigm 3 and paradigm 4, still working on that. So we use computational science, and big data driven is coming very soon. You use the big data driven or computational?
I think computational. Yeah.
Computational, yeah. Because if we use big data driven, we collect data from online. We collect data online, and then already the data is online, and then we collect the data, and then we analyze it. It's all in the computer. AI is there.
And real time.
Yeah. But computational science also now include AI as well. So that is the university that has the what you call the now coming to computational science, and then AI came to this paradigm, and now coming, we have a lot of AI driven AI tools that is used for research, and everybody is stuck on that. Everybody discuss about AI, in research. So today I will not define whether AI is compulsory or AI is forbidden in the university. So it depends on you all.
Later we have
later
debate,
we
right?
will have a debate, whether AI is allowed or not allowed.
Okay.
It depends on you. Okay.
No conclusion from
No
the speaker.
conclusion. I will not give conclusion for the AI. But this is in relation to integrity.
Yeah.
Academic integrity. So we talk about academic tradition, knowledge, publication, and access cycles first, and then we discuss about integrity, and then the debate will come later. So academic tradition happens in universities. We have cycle of knowledge, and then cycle of publication, and cycle of access. So we start with knowledge cycles. So we looking for ideas first. In knowledge cycle, we start with looking for ideas, in which now students think about the use of data, the use of AI, talking with AI, and then discuss about what topics to discuss with AI. But in the past, they usually look for ideas from previous research. Although the previous research is still important nowadays, what have been done, and then what I should write, And then after you have the ideas, you write, and then you present the early findings. So you do research from the ideas, you continue with research, preliminary research, and then you have early findings, and then you continue with the research itself, and then you report the result of the research. And in the university, like Indonesia, we are finished until publish the research in academic journals, scientific. So publish the research, but actually we can continue with the publication cycle and knowledge cycles. We popularize research, so that people in common, they know what we do. So that we call menara gading in Indonesia, universities menara gading, that is unreachable, untouchable, unreachable by communities and societies. And then we also have to generalize research, in which we can publish in our research into books. So in the publication cycles, the ideas that we discuss, that we want to do research, what research we do, we usually talk to friends through WhatsApps, and then through emails, maybe LinkedIn, maybe Line messages, and so on. But now many students use AI to discuss with the idea of research. There is also research on this. We call it invisible college. This is invisible college. In the access cycle, this is invisible, because when you try to find the ideas, nobody knows what you are thinking about. So what you think about for research, you work with your own mind. So when you talk to AI tools, we don't know what you are thinking. So we cannot find in the access cycle. We find it difficult to find out what is your research, what are you thinking about. But we will find out in the proceeding of conference, for example. So in the universities, usually students are encouraged to have to submit call for papers, and then they do speaking in the conference. It is encouraged. In my department, I always encourage my students to have papers submitted in the conferences, especially international conference, so that they meet others from different perspectives. And then you also write dissertation and thesis for we say S2. No, S2 is master's degree. But are you studying for PhD? Yeah, PhD and PhD. Yeah, everybody's doing PhD. Pizza Hut delivery.
Because it's more important for PhD than
Right. Yeah. PhD is past high school with difficulties.
And permanent head damage.
So that is dissertation, thesis, research. I never write thesis. I never write thesis.
Master thesis.
I never write thesis because master's thesis is dissertation in British English.
I see.
That is called dissertation. So master's thesis is
So you write two
dissertations. Dissertation, master's dissertation, and PhD dissertations. And then you choose, you write your research published into journal articles. So this is the dilemma in Indonesia is publication in journal articles. When you want to publish, students usually encouraged to publish in the Indonesian journals written in Bahasa. And then you have quality as well, quality 2, quality 1, quality 3 of what you call Sinta. The problem with the Indonesian journals is because it is written in Bahasa, not English. Yeah, so the impact is very limited. In our studies, I published that in IGI New York. Now it is the impact is very small, in the Indonesian journals because it is not written in English. So in the Southeast Asia, the impact is only 0.9 last year, and then now this year is 0.8.
Wow.
While Singapore has 26% impact of publications from open access. So yeah, we have open access, and then the problem is nationally we have all journals should be open access, but it is written in Bahasa, and Bahasa is only known by Indonesian, Malaysian, and Brunei,
and some southern of Thailand.
Some part in the southern part. Yeah. So that is the problem of our publication. If it is written in English, that would be good, because the impact will be wider. That is for Southeast Asia. We have very limited impact, But the number of publication is big, The number of publication, open access publication is big. The biggest in Asia, Southeast Asia. Another problem is because lecturers are encouraged to publish in different journals. So in international journals not from Indonesia, while Indonesian journals are encouraged for students. So that is the gap that we have to finish, to discuss. The Indonesian journals mostly written by students, not lecturers.
Undergraduate student, right?
Undergraduate and also master's degrees. Write the publication, journal publication. They write in Bahasa, and this is the requirements for graduation. So they all have to write, at least submit. Some only required to submit without publish or not, publication or not. So submit in the journals. That is the requirements to graduate, for the graduation to have toga. instead of for scientific things, So the lecturers are encouraged to publish in the journals not from Indonesia. That is the problem.
Yeah.
So you never find your lecturers publish articles in the Indonesian journals. So that is the one which I still think about whether this where they are encouraged as well to write in Indonesian journals. So for one thing, Indonesian journals, and then the other is international journals. Unlike in India, in India, I think all write in English and publish in the Indian journals. So all written in English in India. So India also has a database to sell database to Europe and US. So the impact is higher in that case because of the reading, the readers, many readers. While in Bahasa there is little readers. Anyone from India? No. Pakistan. Okay. So Pakistan is neighbors. Yeah. Impact. India has we call UNS, one nation, one subscription.
Wow.
So that is one nation, one subscription. In Indonesia, UNS is thought only to subscribe databases, but actually this is big.
Yeah.
Big database of one nation, one subscription, in which the researchers is there, the data of researchers there, and then also the who are researchers from India is found there, and then the publication down is there as well, and link, and then also they have access there from other universities. They have one database for dissertation and thesis in India. So the whole country can access dissertation and thesis
National database.
Nationally in India. Here, individually.
Yeah. It's
And
university.
it is still forbidden to download. That is we have a problem in that case. So how to develop knowledge if it is still forbidden to download? Instead of just publishing journals, actually we can continue with writing in, for example, newspapers, and then also magazines. Although nowadays we have social media. So we can write in social media as well. Social media, magazine, and popular books about our research, but written in common language, instead of scientific. So scientific in journal articles, but we write this in common language, that people can understand, and that is good impact, because people can understand your research, and your research is understood by community, the society, so that will be impactful. And then write the books, write the books from your research. That is also good, Instead of, but I found that one dissertation is designed as a book. That is not. One dissertation is designed. The design of research is look like a book. That is not a book.
Yeah.
But still dissertation. But in this case, you write a book based on your research. And that is the continuing of research and learning will be from this, So the continuation of learning. So looking for ideas, as you know, you ask your friends, browse the webs, and ask AI. And as AI is now common, very common. But writing a dissertation or thesis, usually you don't learn from your supervisors. You learn from the dissertation, the previous dissertation. So you never study from your supervisors.
Yeah.
But you see the dissertation, the previous dissertation, and then you read this. The design of the dissertation is something like that, and then you imitate, different topics, But the design of research is based on the previous research, a previous dissertation. So you can ask your friends, browse webs, ask AI, and so on. And then presenting the early findings. This is call for papers. So this is a good idea if a university usually, always invite students to publish, to submit, call for papers, and you do presentation in the conference. In the conference, you don't only just present your papers, but you also interact with other experts in that case. So if you can do this, that is also good. I don't know how many how many conferences held by UNS every year. Do you know?
From agriculture, I think there are
Five
Conference.
five conferences, internationally. Good. Yeah, from your department. Okay, and you the same. No. Okay, so that is if we have call for papers. If you also can join these conferences from different universities, that is also good. Have you been to Jogja?
I have last time joined from Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the call for papers. Actually, this is good, for to enrich our ideas. And then submit dissertation and thesis and reports if it is a research report. So all may play. All AI may play a role in those. For example, in writing a dissertation, maybe you use AI. But for looking for ideas, usually you have AI plays a role here, and nobody discourage you to use AI. They only basic. Basic is just more. They just don't use or use it. So in the university, there is still debate on whether AI is allowed or not allowed. So this is that's why we will have a debate here as well. So submit the dissertation and then publish the research is writing articles in journals. So you have to find good journals, especially the journals that related to your topics, and then write and submit opinion of you relevant to research in the newspapers or in LinkedIn, for example, or in any social media. We have a lot of social medias, not only 5. We in Indonesia, the most famous, the most popular social media is only 5 or 6, but actually more. So you can write in the social media as well. The social media is also a good source. Although there are some defect, but that is also a good idea, good source. Yeah. And you can use social media as a source as well. Depending on the quality and the quality of the paper, the writing, and then write a book chapter. So writing a book or book chapter is a good way to help the ideas flow, and then also the teaching and learning actually comes from the books, the problem in Indonesia again, in the library in Indonesia, is that we have less books to buy. Or much of the budget is spent for journals. Even some 95% up to 98% for e-journals and no books.
Yeah.
Actually, we need books, and need book writers as well. But we have that is the problem of our university libraries, except UNS.
Oh.
UNS, UNS have budget, for books. Yes. Huh? Oh, hibah, but that is not relevant, not always relevant. So I encourage the libraries to still continue with books to read, because book is also useful,
You mean printed books, right?
Either printed or e-books.
Okay.
But the problem is in Indonesia is universities spend much on e-journals instead of books or e-books, including my university. Spend on, but actually we have undergraduates. The number of undergraduates a lot. We have a lot more students in undergraduate.
Of course.
But they are encouraged to use e-journals. That is not so relevant, in my opinion, because they still need books. So librarians should note this, that you have to buy books as well, instead of just e-journals. Okay, so the access cycles. So in thinking about the ideas, it is difficult, hard to access, when somebody want to write what to write, we cannot access your mind, whether you want to write what, So but in the conference you can access conference web, and then also search engines. There are a lot of information about conference proceedings. Also dissertation. Dissertation is accessed through OPEC, also electronic thesis and dissertation, also repositories. And then also ProQuest. ProQuest is the paid dissertation, and there is also ProQuest dissertation. In the US, one student should submit in both, both in the library. This is open access, and then the other is submitted to ProQuest. And this is if you want to read through ProQuest, you have to pay. But you can download from the library.
University library.
Yeah, university library. So that is in the two, that is combination hybrid. Hybrid access is good. So if you fall to you find the ProQuest dissertations, you have to pay. But if you go to the library, it is free. But this has not been available in Indonesia. That dissertation is free. Free to download, free to read throughout Indonesia. Every library has not discussed about the possibility of open access for dissertation and thesis. So that's why I think why science is not so developed here. Because research cannot be accessed, through libraries. And then journals, we have a lot, access through databases, individual databases. If you don't have discovery layers, I think you have discovery layers. No, discovery is a search engine that combine between what you subscribe and the OPEC. So this is discovery. So you can just access into Discovery, and then you can find either those collected by the library and those subscribed. In that way, it is easier to get information. I don't know whether UIN. No?
I think no Discovery.
Oh, no Discovery.
They should search by its own.
This is takes time,
Takes time.
because you have to go one place
Database.
and then another. Yeah, database and another database, and then to OPEC and so on. Gadjah Mada also have Discovery, the summon, but now discontinued.
Oh, I see.
Instead of continuing, it discontinued. So every student should cannot access all in one.
Yeah.
But it is good to have Discovery, because you can access in one and quickly. You can access articles, journal articles. You can access books of the same topics in one, through Discovery. But Discovery is actually already more than 15 years, more than 15 years ago, and still not popular in Indonesia. Discovery. Web of Science and Scopus is very popular because it is paid, paid subscription,
And for PhD students, I heard that they need to submit it in Scopus and Web of Science before they graduate.
Oh, yeah.
For PhD. Yeah. So how many?
For the Scopus,
Sorry?
one is quarter two, one article, for the quarter three, two articles.
Wow. It's a lot.
A lot, I never submit for my dissertation, for my study, in the US, So no requirements submit, That's,
Wow.
Yeah, submit. If you want to submit, But if
Okay.
you don't, no need.
Not compulsory.
Not compulsory. But here we have to think about Scopus. If it is not in Scopus, not allowed. Scopus Q1, Q2.
Yeah.
That is too hard.
No Scopus, no party.
The requirement for submission to publish, which is
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, Q1, Q2, and so on. Also Web of Science. But this is commercial databases, actually. You should know, because there is this misleading understanding of Scopus and Web of Science. And in Indonesia, it is thought that this is international standard. Scopus is international standard for journal articles, but it's actually not. This is commercial database. So you should be aware of this. So before this, so and then also you have WorldCat. Access through for books. Books. WorldCat, OPEC, bibliography. WorldCat is also not popular here. You have WorldCat. In WorldCat, for example, you want to find books. If not found here, you can get the nearest library that owns books, the same book, the book you want. So if it is not available here, maybe to another university in Solo. If not, you will go to Sragen, misalnya, for example.
Like Indonesia One Search?
Similar.
Similarly.
Yeah, but WorldCat is worldwide. So if it is not available here, maybe to Singapore and so on. So WorldCat is belongs to OCLC, and this will enable librarians not to do pengolahan bahan pustaka, cataloging. We already catalog. So access cycle from hard to is easy. But actually, the access tools, now we have Discovery, Summon, Xlibris, EBSCO, WorldCat, and so on. But actually, we can also access open access, the open access articles, journals with harvester, instead of going from one file, one database to another. Core, for example, PubMed, and then one repo and so on. But there is one harvester that collect, all, and then you can access from harvester from the open access. And then Google also have Google search engines and also Microsoft Academic, and then Google Scholars for, but academic search engines like Google Scholars, and then Yandex, Microsoft Academic, that is also search engines for academic. Also academia, so if you put your articles in academia, there's also a lot of readers there. And then also Google, we have Yandex and so on, Bing, that is search engine. And then social media. Actually, we can also access social media. So with Orbi, for example, you can access the whole thing, the whole publication in one. From catalog to social media, to Google, to open access and so on. And that will allow you to have more result of search if you have this Orbi. I don't promote Orbi, but and this is an example. So this is the way you can access the research. So I suggest the librarians to have at least discovery, and then second is also the open access. You have open access? Yeah.
Limited open access. Green.
Open access.
Yeah. Starting from undergraduate and
Okay. So if you have harvester, so you open access from here and other places, you can access into one. If you have harvester, that is your job to make it. Okay. So that is point 2 of the.
Okay, so before we have another Slido, probably you have any question before we continue our discussion? Okay. Bisa ya Pak Ida?
Yeah.
Nggak apa-apa ya? Okay. Okay. Please mention your name, your department, and your question.
My name is Beatrice from the Linguistics Department in UNS. My name is Cletus from Linguistics Department in UNS.
From?
The country?
Linguistics.
Linguistics from Papua New Guinea.
Papua New Guinea.
This regarding journal publication. Like you mentioned earlier about the journals published in Indonesia. I've been reading some of the journals written by Indonesian students in English. And to be honest, I question why did they accept the students' journal to be published? Because when you read the journal, it doesn't make sense, especially when they write it in English, because the grammar and everything is just, I don't know, how do I express this, because it's not only Indonesian, you will read in the other universities and other international community will try to do research, and they will come across your writing. And especially, I come from a international organization I work with, and my mentor usually, they are from especially US, Netherlands, Europe. So whenever we do the presentation and they see if we don't put article, especially a or da, they will stop us and question, why didn't you put this in your writing? And they will make sure you get everything correct. But when I read the journals, I see this big difference, and I question why did they accept the journals.
Is it Indonesian journal or international
Yes,
journal?
I read I read the journals in the Sintas. Sinta.
Sinta.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sinta.
Sinta.
Yeah. And so I just have this question: why did they accept the journals? Because there's a lot of grammatical error in the journal and the structure. Also, I during our presentation last year, not last year, sorry, last semester, regarding the thesis. So when we try to make comment on students' thesis, and then one student in Indonesia wrote it in English. So when they brought up the thesis, I saw a lot of mistakes in there, and the students already graduated. And I asked the lecturer, why did they graduate the student when there are still mistakes in the thesis here?
So your question?
Yes, I questioned the
okay.
lecturer.
Why the standard
Yeah.
is so low? Eh?
What?
Why the standard is so low, not
why
high
did-
standard?
because if for example, if you study in Europe or in
Yeah.
Australia or New Zealand, they can't graduate you if you have this, a lot of, you still have to do everything correct before.
Yeah.
Because then they will question your ability in, if you go out in the international community. How so? When I look at this, I still question why this happened here, where it should be corrected at the first
Yeah.
place. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. We
Thank
got your
you.
question. So, can you mention your name again? Cletus. Cletus. Okay, thank you so much, Cletus. So, ask the question. Okay.
Yeah, we have some journals are hybrid, but the problem of Indonesian is quite often lack of submission of articles.
Yeah.
A lack of submissions, that is another problem. So we have so many journals, but the problem of sustainability is a problem here. When we have too many journals, and then they have to submit to where, and then because of too many journals, and then we lack of articles
Yeah.
to submit. So finally they have a low standard, but there is another. If they write in English, there's also a problem. Sometimes they have a problem with the language. The expression in English. Even yesterday I review an article in English. It seems from Indonesia, because this is blind, and this is an Asian Journal of Current Research, and then this is not accepted, because of the language problems, So we have some journals written in hybrid, English and Indonesian, still included in Sinta, but the lack of ability, to comprehend English. So sometimes they just take it for granted. Sometimes they only have the ideas, without checking the grammar and so on. So that is another problem. So a lack of submission is the main problem. We have many journals, not many submission.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And sometimes the journal editor and reviewer, they are voluntary work. They have a main job, and then they do the side job as a reviewer and voluntary work. Yeah. And like somebody who work voluntarily, they don't really put attention so much with the grammatical error and something. Yeah.
And also as a reviewer, another is that because sometimes the reviewer is just checked, and then acceptance or not is decided by another.
Yeah.
That is the problem with one journal I face. Last week, for example, I have had to review the journal, but there is nothing to write, So I just submit the ideas of the content, and then submit it. Whether this is accepted or not, it depends on the editor. So that is a problem with the reviewer as well. So reviewer also have problem. There are some journals in which the reviewer cannot decide to publish or not publish.
So editor.
Yeah, I'm the editor, but I cannot decide, whether this is accepted or not.
I see.
Only review. There are various problems that faced by journals in Indonesia.
So sometimes it's like political issues instead of academic issues, right?
Yeah, sometimes sustainability is another. Publish. I mean, it should publish. 1 year. I mean, 1 year should be twice. For example. So to accommodate the twice, twice publication a year, they submit all. So that is the problem that some journals have that things. Okay. Any other?
Probably. Okay. You first.
It's not about questions. I want to share my experiences. Sometimes it's more easier to submit into international journal. Based on my experiences, submitted in article in Sinta 2. Is the requirement is more difficult than I submit articles in Scopus maybe Q3 or so on. The length of the articles has to more than 10 pages, and then for the count of words and more technical things that I think it's just wasting of time. And then for the reviewer, it's that maybe it's more than 1 year. So yeah. So that's why maybe some of our researchers or maybe our lecturer or maybe students do not want to submit to the Indonesian journal because of that problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Not only the journal submission, but also the conference. I experienced myself. I submit to Indonesian conference. It is not accepted, and then I submit the same topics, the same articles to the international conference and accept it. So the problem is here sometimes the reviewer is not capable of the subjects, but they have to review. So one from different department review there. So based on their knowledge, so that is another problem. So the national one I experienced once, national reputable agency, holding a conference, national conference, and I submitted, but not accepted. And then I sent to the international one, accepted. So the same. Sometimes not the content, but sometimes technical things. Technical things. For example, the number of pages instead of number of words. Also exists there. So actually, there are also in one university, a dissertation should be 300 pages minimum.
Wow.
That is
lots.
No, that is strange. If we have some people can write short and understandable, but sometimes one person can only write longer, but some can write shorter. So instead of the number of pages, it should be the requirement is not on that.
Okay.
clicks because I saw my mentor wrote his thesis. He wrote it in US. That's probably 97 pages. And in this, I saw some thesis more than 100 pages, more than 200
Yeah.
pages. So maybe because of the
Yeah.
different English and different, but the thing is the idea that you pick across.
Yeah. So they have to add add more things, and that is
Unimportant
not,
words.
not unimportant words.
Okay, really interesting topics, but we have a short break for coffee break.
Okay.
I think we can discuss the discussion after the coffee break. 10 minutes, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, come back again 10 minutes.
So only coffee, yeah.
Ada.
Coffee break. Okay.
Hmm? Bubuk. Ano nang ora sih? Hmm? Mobil nih. Tapi kan mobil saya cici nih. Saya Innova. Yang mana mendung. Terus musim hujan lah ayo. Aku itu kesek. Aku deh mulai kerja kan aku atus Maret.
To continue our discussion. Okay. 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 So let me to send a greetings to the participant online. Yeah, hello. You can raise your hand or you can clap your hands to participate this discussion. And for the next session, we are going to talk about the academic integrity. So, Paida, stage is yours.
Okay, just check whether what is academic integrity in your opinion. We start with it. So we will see, ethics. Ethics, trust, respect, responsibility. Yes. Being honest. This is the one which we have to think about much research ethics. Sometimes a university doesn't have a research board or research ethic board. So that is sometimes we cannot handle this. So avoiding everything that is against research ethics. So the point here is about respects, ethics, trust, responsibility, and that is academic integrity related to responsibility first, respect, ethics, and trust. I was once told there was a friend of mine doing a research, and then the research was, instead of distributing the questionnaires, he did the questionnaires and then he answers the questionnaire by himself. But yeah, he did he did the questionnaire. He wrote the questionnaires and then he answered the questionnaires, and then all wrap up, and then finally he submitted to a company. The company very satisfied with the result of the research. So he said, the company appreciated him because the research showed, that the company is good. So that was an example of bad research. Because nobody something like controlling, or monitoring his research. But that happened once. Sometimes in the conference, because they have to do fast, sometimes they forget the ethics, or forgetting the ethics, and to but this should be avoided, So hostile, okay. Transparency is another word, and then honesty, moral code, responsibility, fair, and so on. Okay, so those are what is called integrity. Academic integrity covers the whole word: responsibility, honesty, trustworthiness, and so on. So trustworthiness is one, and then responsibility in the academic world. Responsibility means if it is not your writing, you should mention. And then academic integrity also built from learning process. You cannot do it by yourself all at once, And then academic regulation. So there should be an academic regulation, and then intellectual contribution from others must be declared. There is one thing that I should emphasize here. Sometimes a student writes. I mean, there is a quotation from, but this is from one book, one book, and then they quote the word from others, So secondary, what you call? So there is a word written by some. So the author quotes from different from another, and then there's only one book. Actually, reading one book, but the quotation from everyone is written there in his research. So according to him in this book, according to him in the same book, according to him in the same book. This is actually not a good practice. When you read one book and then a lot of quotation from different persons, and then you quote a different perspective from the same book, that is not a good idea, because this is actually is influenced by the author. So that is the opinion of the author about somebody's writing. But there is no, sometimes it is not written and as a policy that you should quote only once, primary resource and secondary resource only once. In the US, it is written clearly that secondary source is only once in one writing. You cannot write. You should find the primary source. So that is important as well, and contribution, because when you write from her writing, and then I quote her writing from you, that is influenced by your opinion. If you write writing badly about her, I'm influenced by you. If you're writing well, that is influenced by you as an author. So to have a trust and responsibility, I think university is very important to have research board, university research board. For example, the consent and so on. So you have to submit the consent. For example, if you interview children, you have to get approval from the parents and so on. And that is before you interview, you have to get permission from the university research board.
Committee ethics board.
Yeah, committee ethics. Yeah, so university research ethics board. So the name is various. So consent, and then research data management is also part of the point here. Research data management, whether your data is managed by yourselves or should be submitted. I urge universities, to have data submitted as well to the university. So that is, we will see the trustworthiness. And then research repository, this is part of for the librarians, And then publishing media, and then library and repository. So we will discuss this for the trust and worthiness and ethics. So I got this information when I was interviewed last week for open access. So you have to find the participants should get the purpose of the study and so on. And this was approved first by the university. approved by university and then submitted to the participants. So the university acknowledge, and then it can goes to the participants. Also data management. So I suggest the university to also get the data from researchers. For example, from students, they not only submit the result of the research, but also the data. And library can manage this. Libraries can also manage this. Data management, because this is to get the trustworthiness. So data management, including the sources of the standard of data, and then identification of the source, also the data model, and then administration of system, and also the hardware and software, and then data collection, tools to get the data, and also the data design, data collection manuals. There is a manual there, and data validation, data entry. There are a lot, I should not click. Okay. Very quickly. So there are four things, of data management. So data collection, data preservation, data dissemination, also sources of data. If this is collected, actually this is can be used again, reuse of data. Data is reusable. When you do research, the data you use actually only small number of data you use, and the rest is just thrown away, useless, So actually, if it is preserved, one is for trustworthiness, and then also it is reusable. Use the data again and again. It is okay, to use the data, the same data, for different purpose, but according to the ethics. So research repository, for example, collecting research result from researchers. So this is the responsibility of the library, lecturers, researchers, students. So we can find here that the UNS has open access, open access for the repository of electronic thesis and dissertation. This is good, So, and it is not limited, to download, So researchers may track the findings, observe the research from various research. Actually, if we can understand the research from different perspectives, the same topics, but from different fields, For example, about COVID-19, research held by psychology departments, and then research on COVID-19 by economics and business. So, and then we can do something different, research, so that we can find more research from the previous research. And research repository can decrease the possibility of any research duplication and avoid the plagiarism. So I expect that the repository is open access instead of closed access. And then research repository can do research report, title, topics, detailed finding, and recommendation, and then research insight, detailed findings, study materials, the research plan and proposal, for example, recordings, clips, transcript. This is from data management, raw notes and artifacts, if it is possible, to have those repositories and research repositories, whether this is from the library or from the research agency research unit in the university. And then publishing media, about the media for research findings. So if it is open access, this is the feasibility of media is also good to have publishers. You publish in the open access, this is a wider readers, But again, I mentioned here, should the foreign publishers for from the Indonesian perspective, the lecturers are encouraged to have foreign publishers instead of national publishers. So that is the policy. If it is published in the foreign publishers, it is seems to be he has some better position, but actually not. If it is published in the Indonesian publication, actually this is also increase the quality of the Indonesian journals. I still see that some lecturers still encouraged to publish in the foreign publishing. Is it true? Encouraged to publish in the foreign journals because it is funded.
Sometimes to get promotion, higher level of promotion, like to become professor, they should be right in like Q1 or Q2 journals. It's like the I told you before.
Yeah. This is something that is we still think about this, about the why should be foreign publishers. Foreign publisher is better than Indonesian publishing.
But in the recent years, I think Indonesian publisher they have also like Skopas or Pebble Science Index from Indonesian. I think UNS you have a Skopas Index.
So how many UNS publications written in the Scopus? Because Scopus has various languages, unlike the Web of Science, which is only for English. So how about that? So publishers in Indonesia actually will increase the quality if it is allowed, for researchers, lecturers publish in the Indonesian journals, and it is also better if it is appreciated. If you publish in the Indonesian journals, it is rewarded. That is a good idea. It is rewarded to publish in the Indonesian journals compared to foreign journals. But the fact is the opposite. If you publish in the foreign journals, more appreciated compared to publish in the Indonesian journals. So that is, we have to consider this.
Probably you are going to ask question. You raise your hand. No. Okay.
This is another. If Oxford University Press, and they are widely known by UNS publishers. UNS publishing cannot be rival or the same level as Oxford University Press. So Oxford University Press has a publication database and so on. If UNS do the same, I think this is good, to have UNS publishing, UNS University Press, and then publish worldwide. It is, and then the researchers, lecturers, students encouraged to publish in UNS. This will increase now, not only the quality of the journals, but also the feasibility of the lecturers. and researchers and students. So three things increase all at once. So I encourage the university publishing to have the same level as like Oxford University Press. So university publishers can publish your journals, your articles, instead of you publish in another journals. If yeah.
The problem with Indonesian journals, okay, thank you. The problem with Indonesian journals sometimes, which I observe, is the local language. There are a lot of journals, like they publish in English language, but the name of the journal is in Bahasa, which limits the scope and search. Yeah, so at the same time, a researcher will not wish his research to be limited to a certain language when it is being searched by like other researchers. Secondly, the review process. Like I have been in contact with the Sinta 1, Sinta 2, which are not Scopus, but still they are regarded as the highest national levels in Indonesia. But still, I, as a beginner of research, I'm not happy with what they do. How? Like the review process is so superficial. Like they make you as a researcher accountable of what you do, but they never make the researchers, the reviewers accountable of what they said. Sometimes the reviewers will just say something and you will be thinking about your own research that it is already inside my paper and they are still like wanting to edit, So there is no accountability for the reviewers sometimes. And thirdly, the process of like some Sinta 2 I saw they take longer than Q2 in Scopus. Yeah, so this laziness factor comes here. So why would someone go for Sinta 2 when it takes longer than Scopus?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So what's your name?
Ahmad, Pakistan.
Okay. I think the question is similar to in filters, right? And but Catherine, you will respond.
Yeah, actually, for example, the UNS, if UNS can increase and may increase the level of publishing, so we start from there. So we have journals wrapped into one database, and then become commercial database. Commercial database of the UNS publication.
Just like Scopus.
Yeah, like Oxford University Press, for example. In this will increase the visibility of the journals, increase the visibility of the university and the authors all at once. If it is open access, no problem, open access, but this should be managed well, because so far University Press is only a sort of additional unit, not so much seen as a very important unit in the university. So hopefully publishers, university publishing is considered very important, and then this will increase the quality of publications. So UNS has its quality publishing. Instead of just you publish in overseas, you publish in journals in different university or different unit in another country, another city. You publish in UNS with the quality.
Some regulations require us to publish, or maybe it's plan to publish in our home institutions. So
Yeah.
when I am a lecturer in Universitas, so I can do publication in here.
Yeah, well, that is the rule.
Yeah.
So the rule is changed, The rule is changed,
But that's national regulation.
Yeah, we urge to change the national regulation because regulation is we write together, So we can change, If ONS publishing is only accept, research result from different universities. This is only this will never impact it so much for the ONS researchers, and the publishing is depends. I mean, depends on the quality of depends on the authors of our researchers from different universities. Sometimes lower than UNS. And they go to UNS because more possibility to accept from University of Indonesia. They are reluctant to submit to UNS. From Gadjah Mada, reluctant to submit to UNS. That is another problem because they think they are better than UNS and then UNS. So the better one, so this is a lower position. So that we have to increase the role of the publishers, the university publishing, actually. So we change the rule, the national rule, even the national rule, if possible.
So it's a new research gap.
Yeah, research gap.
Once again, to write an article on this issue that
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. We have to write about the issues of publishing in Indonesia.
So your research about educational policy? Your research is about educational policy?
It is, yeah, in Pakistan, not here.
That's good.
Yeah, I just published one in
Okay, that's great.
Yeah, that is the source of information that can be used for Indonesian policy.
And as you said earlier,
Mhm.
Indonesia should increase the number of publishers and education.
Mhm.
I have recent data comparing Indonesia versus Singapore. It is 2020 data. 2020, Indonesia published all across Indonesia more than 49,000 research articles in 1 year. On the other hand, Singapore published only 23,000. But if we compare the impact, Indonesia got only 181 citations in Scopus. Singapore got more than 4,000 citations, which is like Indonesia got 2 citations per paper. Singapore got more than 20 citations per paper in Scopus. So the quality is lagging behind. The numbers are not important in publications, but in citations.
Yeah. That is the impact.
That's impact. Thank you.
Yes, I said this year decreased to 0.8. The impact in Southeast Asia. 0.8 from Indonesia. The impact of publication, research publication in Southeast Asia, Indonesia is 0.8, lower than last year, 0.9. But Singapore 26% in Southeast Asia, and then followed by Malaysia, and then Thailand. So Indonesia is the 5th or 6th. But it's the comparison is too big gap. Yeah, less than 1%.
Despite the fact that Singapore is maybe just Central Java or
Central Yogyakarta.
Maybe just Jakarta.
Yeah.
Singapore.
Like small province.
Yeah.
Malaysia is the 4th largest country. So.
And many universities.
Yeah, so like I mentioned before that we have 4,000 universities across Indonesia, and Singapore only have 30 something.
Yeah, 37.
Yeah.
Yeah, because everybody is busy with administration.
Yeah.
busy with administration, not academic affairs. Okay, so that is university publishing is one that should be considered in the future. And then open access. I thank to the librarian that UNS is open access for ETD, electronic thesis and dissertation. This is a good practice compared to other universities. And then the library repository. So research repository organize user research in central place, making research related documentation easy to access and consume. This include data research management, if possible, research data management, and also research results. If it is possible, managed by the library, or otherwise another unit. For example, research board. And also green repositories. This is which is not always able to cite, but at least reading this will increase the ideas, And then university journals managed by the library. Also, some librarians also manage the journals, and that happens as well. Some librarians manage the university journals, so they manage. There is a unit in the library for journal publications. Maybe not in UNS, but in other universities. The role of librarians, for example, in Gadjah Mada, also include the data of the researchers, included in the, for example, in Google Scholars, also the LinkedIn, for example, they included the researcher's name. So that is a good practice, that will increase. But if it is not if the researchers himself or herself never open their accounts, this is useless. Okay, so that is the integrity, research integrity. So it's only possible by making it transparent.
Okay, Pada, before we continue our discussion, probably we need to give opportunity to the participant who attended online to ask question. Probably you are going to ask, you can raise your hand, turn on your microphone, or you can just write your comments in your chat box. Somebody asking question from online? Okay, we can continue while waiting for the question.
Yeah, so this is one which we will have a debate now. So we will divide into three groups.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, this group, and this group.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. But I will start with just a note, and then we will divide into 3 groups. A debate into 3 groups. I need. So, but what this is, I begin with the AI tools. What AI tools you have used so far?
Okay.
A lot. Okay.
What AI tool and how often? And how often?
Oh, every day.
Oh,
ChatGPT. Gemini.
GPT, Gemini. Oh, research mode. Is there ChatGPT resource mode? Do we have? Oh, GPT. Cloud?
Most many ChatGPT. ChatGPT is the biggest use. Oh, notebook, Alan.
DeepSeek.
So ChatGPT is the biggest in numbers. Gemini is the second. So, do you find ideas from ChatGPT for anything?
I have used many of AI tools. So yesterday, like when I was here, I said this, and today I will say it again. That Claude, I will rate as A. Perplexity might be B. Gemini is like near B. And if you ask me about ChatGPT, the premium version, it will go under D.
Under D.
Under D. Yeah, because the analytical reasoning that we have in Claude or Perplexity is not in ChatGPT, because it just goes around again and again, and you call it new because you don't read. That's a painful reality. And as long as you are not a good reader, like yesterday I said, if you want to assess the actual ability of any AI model, give it your work that you have done originally. Like it is your original work and you know it from corner to corner. And then ask some critical questions from ChatGPT or any AI, you will know what level it is. Yeah, it will tell you something that will not even be there in your article. So like some of the friends here, they might be thinking that it depends on how you use it, and that is what actually I am telling. Like how you use it also important, but it is also important and more important that what it is meant for. So ChatGPT, it comes like it cannot be compared to Claude or other AI tools. Like there is a consensus. It is also in Bohrium. It's also better for Notebook LM for the literature review. Literature review, they are the best tools. And for statistical analysis also, but ChatGPT again comes later. And the best way, again, there is another way, that is to do a task with multiple tools at the same time and to see which one is closer to reality. Yeah.
I think so.
Thank you.
Let's see from the perspective of Indonesian researchers here.
Do I consider myself Indonesian?
Okay, yeah.
Well, the one that I'm looking for is not on the list.
Yeah.
Or
What's
among
that?
the AI tools you have integrated. I would say Manus AI.
Oh yeah, I know.
This is the
Manus.
best so far. I am highly reliant on this one.
For everything.
Mostly yes.
Oh, okay.
But for CV evaluation and assessment, I would say Claude
Claude.
or Grok.
Grok.
So these are my favorites.
Yeah, we see from
This one.
here. Yeah.
Okay, you first.
Okay, thank you. So for me, all you said are right, but for me, it depends on what are you working on. For example, if you want to have a brainstorming or clear idea, ChatGPT is good. How about cloud? Cloud is it goes directly to the goal, specific goal. If you have an assignment, it goes directly to the goal.
Yeah.
And for the others, they have their own specificity or their own strength. So it depends on what research are you doing. Like, for example, are you looking for reliable data? For example, it is better to use perplexity or consensus or what was it? Ski space, like that. And also, yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
It's only just a little bit addition. To me, all is the best. It's just the way you use it. It's the way you ask the questions. That's all. Because if you didn't know how to ask the question or how to write the prompt on the AI, it will still give you what you don't like. But anyone you use there, you apply, you can get what you want. But it's the way you ask the question. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Right. Okay. So various opinion, but this is good to have your voice. And then we will divide into three groups. So this group say that AI is not allowed in the university. Why? This is partially allowed. Why? And this is AI tools
Forbidden.
is
Forbidden.
Forbidden.
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Forbidden. In the middle, partially allowed, and this is allowed.
Totally.
Totally allowed.
Totally.
So we need to
Discuss.
Yeah, discuss. Yeah, in three groups. Oh, we have.
listen to them first and then we'll have.
Yeah, we will have a presentation session after this. Sebetulnya
$15 to $20.
Okay, 15 minutes, 15 menit.
Yeah.
For participants who join online, you may also take your side. You may to choose the group 1, group 2, or group 3, and then after that you can write your opinion in the chat box.
Simulation.
Okay, it's very good. Yeah, I will first write art because you are from art department, right? So simulations. This is a very good point. Like he wants to say that something that you want to do in real life, you can just make a copy over there for us to understand how will this building look like, or yeah, like, it's very good point. Yeah, it should be allowed for anything, but not.
Like writing, like how do you know, like you would like for it to write everything. Not allowed to write for you, like write the
We
whole.
can use like bullet points from the data fabrication, because data fabrication is a broad term.
Yeah, it is.
We can like
She earlier said she relied on AI. Okay, ये मेरी क्लासमेट है रिसर्च में.
It's not allowed to be the primary form of literature review.
Jangan.
What about
Bisa.
not being the primary form of literature review?
yeah, not primary source.
Literature search. Okay.
You were supposed to be a doctor because of the rewrite.
Priority.
I should be a doctor. But it can be read by anyone. I think so, right? You can
after
read.
you write this one, that I will ask you like which side you are. This side or this side.
We are in both sides.
Okay.
In the middle.
In the same time, we are like writing mining data, and the same time we are writing not primary source.
No, mining the data is something different. We said it
know,
should
you
be
have to-
specific.
Yeah, specific.
And here
But
we say it should not be a primary source. It can be a secondary source.
like it,
Primary
will
is
be,
here.
Yeah, it will be like we can take from submitted data.
Submitted data. Yeah. So it is not a primary then.
Yeah, but you cannot quote
This means
ChatGPT or Gemini.
yeah.
ChatGPT
You cannot.
20.
Exactly. You cannot quote it. Yeah. Okay. What else?
Problems.
You may also add something.
Like allow it to write.
No, we don't need to allow now. It's enough.
Not allowed to write, yeah.
Priority.
Writing, all it.
Direct generation, you mean?
Generate text from.
Okay, generate.
Direct generation of text.
Priority है इसमें क्या कहेंगे? क्या मैं कहता प्रायोरिटी ना दिया जाए ना इसको पहले.
बस ये तो हो गया ना.
या सोचो भाई.
सोच तो रहे हैं लेकिन क्या करें, एआई ने दिमाग को लिमिटेड कर दिया.
इसको मिस्टेक्स निकालने के लिए यूज करें क्लाउड में.
वो हो गया. Critic of your research or your work. Like आपने कोई, when you did your assignment, just upload it to AI and ask, can you find some mistakes inside it? Yeah. So critic, like a reviewer. माने जाने रिव्यूअर्स ये कर रहे हैं आजकल.
यहाँ पे एक दूसरा पॉइंट हम ऐड कर सकते हैं
जी
कि
ये बढ़ाना है.
अक्सर लोग जो है ना वो करते हैं, like many of people use citation from AI. They don't know how to cite papers. So we must know citation generation, like which we have to do APA, MLA.
वाह भाई वाह.
आप क्या यूज करते हैं साइटेशन के लिए?
APA
नहीं APA तो वो तो डिपेंड करता है कि कौन सा जर्नल है. अभी मैंने सबमिट किया IDE में किया.
मैंने
कौन सा ऐप या कौन सा टूल
नहीं यूज करता मैं. मैंने
मैनेजर कौन सा यूज करते हैं? मेंडले, जोटेरो या मैनुअली करते हो?
मैन्युअली.
पागल हो सीरियसली, बहुत
सीरियसली
मैं भी कर रहा था ना. मुश्किल
मैन्युअली.
एक दफा आप जोटेरो को यूज करो ना, कमाल का है.
Because sometimes we have to
I understand that, yeah. But Zotero,
put comma, and sometimes we don't have to put comma and full stop.
That's what I tell you. Yeah, so it is available in Zotero. Zotero
Yeah, I
app.
don't follow. Do my
If you start using Zotero, it will save hours of time for you.
Okay.
What about Mendeley? Is same. Mendeley and Zotero are same, but in Apple, Mendeley is not uninstallable, so I use Zotero.
Understand the language of the code.
Okay, what else, guys?
It's one of the projects where we trust.
You can also say technical writing. You know technical writing? One is academic writing, one is technical. Technical writing, like just email writing.
Yeah.
And because you need to write something. Sometimes we write email to professor, but it is not enough polite.
Yeah.
We have to make it polite.
Yeah, you just proper draft. Yeah, because this is not academic. It is technical work, right?
Proper draft.
We're taking for writing and blogs.
Yeah, like and for example, when you are designing and yeah.
5 minutes left.
Put some quiet there.
Okay, now this is allowed for this, but why? Why it should be allowed?
There's a scenario, but I don't know how we can phrase a point from it. The one which was given yesterday by the presenter who said he had collected some documents using Scopus AI, but one of the documents was no longer, how did he call it, indexed by Scopus. How can we stress that?
By Scopus AI, but it was not in Scopus.
It was no longer indexed. Previously it was, but now it's no longer. So how can we phrase a point from that scenario? No, it's not written there.
From AI.
It is actually an issue on the question of the liability of AI. Yeah. Scopus AI you were talking about. So it means that Scopus AI is not reliable. But how to make a point from this?
Unupdated.
We should not allow ourselves to rely on.
Okay.
Work fully. Because like partial is halal.
Okay, in academic integrity, cheating.
Less skill practice.
Less
skill practice.
Skill practice. And
advantages of
yeah,
AI.
advantages.
3 minutes left.
Intensity. Consistency.
Consistency.
Oh, yeah.
Dependency udah.
Weakness of critical thinking. Weakness.
Presentation and model.
Here is not presentation. We also can make a design about anything with AI.
Presentations and others.
We can also making animation for AI from AI.
Oh, animation.
They
Yes.
ask me, why is your data sometimes they show like AI generated data? Because it was done by Dollar.
For business.
For business, okay, but for it's we are talking about research, right? Are we talking AI for business also?
1 minute left.
Helping the presentation technique and negotiation maybe.
Wait. What are they? Itu sih sebetulnya ini poin utamanya tuh di sini. Because the thing is that the existence of technology to help us.
Udah sangat menjawab.
You finish it? Sudah.
It is needed in
Time's out. Time's out.
Processing data. Processing data. And data and
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, applause for everybody.
Okay, we start with this group that is forbidden to use AI.
Oh, this one. Okay. This one. Oh, bisa. Okay. Okay. I think that's okay. Okay, no worry. Let me help you. Okay. So each of group, you have 2 minutes to explain about your findings.
Very tight. Okay. My name is Hassan Bashir and I am from Pakistan. I am doing Ph.D. in agricultural science at UNS. So I will be representing my group, and our topic was why AI should not be allowed to students at university. So there are four main effects due to which it should not be allowed. The first of all is there are a lot of losses because of the AI if a student is using it. So in losses, the student loses the creativity, and then also loses the consistency to work because he's getting easy information. Also he loses the critical thinking, then he loses the socialization if he's continuously talking with AI and so on. Like we have seen examples, people are using it as a girlfriend and boyfriend also. So they are losing socialization. And then also loss of self-learning. Then economically also it is affecting, like people are buying subscriptions and so on, wasting their money. And then the main effects are that people are getting, so if your students are wasting money on buying the subscription of the AI. So after that, effects of AI, it causes laziness. You don't need to do effort to find some information, you just get it by just one click. And also sometimes AI is giving the wrong information, so it is causing the misinformation also. Then data privacy is also a major issue. Like if you are giving your information to AI, it means he is going to use your information to respond to the next person, so it is causing the data privacy also. Then students will become dependent on it, and after that sometime AI is getting update after 6 months, 8 months and so on. So the data is like until previous year, like 2025 and 2024, it is not updated to the date. And then the last, if we talk about the main part, academic integrity. So during the exam, mostly students are doing cheating, because before times we need to write on the paper and bring it to the class. It was more difficult, but right now it is too easy.
10 seconds.
Okay, then authenticity of skill practice, like student don't want to go to the practical but just learning from the AI, and also reducing the effort and motivation to open the book or journal article or doing effort going to library, just asking in the AI, and also ethical responsibility that they are not responsible for anything like that. Thank you very much. That's all.
Give applause.
So now we will invite the yes. The no, now the yes. Because this is the doubt one.
We will combine both
The yes and no. So the yes one and then yes no.
Please come in.
I'm not good at improvising.
No problem.
This one is my bad. I'm the one who wrote this. I can't even read my own. Right? Okay. Okay. Jumping right into today's question. Why do we need to use AI? Am I right?
Yes.
Okay. The first one that as a group we have decided to write is that AI can act as a tutor and partner when it comes to explaining complex information. Do you agree with me? I personally learned a lot of information regarding English or technology or education by asking questions and even getting some complex definitions, just trying to have a conversation with AI, like I'm talking to a person. And that's how it can act as a teacher, an online teacher. This is what I meant by writing this one. Coming to the second point, it's faster and efficient. Just in a matter of just in a split of seconds, you can get the answer of the questions you have asked.
which is not sometimes fully correct.
Yes, exactly. But we have noticed that it is getting validated 1 year, the others by providing resources. I remember the ChatGPT at first, it was not able to, for the information to be validated, but just years after, it started to provide links to the information he is providing. The third point, it is needed in processing data and setting up businesses. We cannot overlook the time that AI is being incorporated into businesses and big corporations. For example, we have seen in the last few years that Google, Microsoft, they are announcing in big banners that AI will be integrated in their services. And that's exactly how it infiltrates into our lives. The final point, it is a great tool for making presentations and animation. Let me take Mr. Waqas as an example. Yesterday, he said that he made an entire presentation out of AI. Then that's it.
Okay, give applause.
Okay, thank you. Then we have yes and no. Partially okay, partially not.
Okay, let's come in.
Yeah.
Itu buatnya. Oke, nanti. Yes. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. So talking about why, we will talk about what. what it should be allowed for, what it should not be allowed for. You cannot convince the authority for why, because the authority is already using it. Sorry. So because it is done, yeah, they are using it. So it should be allowed for grammar and structure. As I said earlier, an example that even now Turnitin cannot be trusted anymore with the detection of AI writing, because it is itself an AI, and you cannot just trust an AI tool that whether you are writing is a human or AI. So grammar and structure, it should be allowed. For the search and research, it should be allowed because it saves your time. Back then, you go to Google Scholar and search some keywords. You can ask AI to give me, this is my problem, give me 10 keywords to be used as a search engine. And also you can ask it to search the whole database for me and give me, okay, then it should be allowed for brainstorming, as she said earlier. Yeah. Mining the data, because sometimes when we think this is a problem, that is not actually a problem. It sometimes is the misunderstanding of ourselves about the data. So we need to specify the information more and more in order to mine it very well with the help of AI. Of course, translation, but in translation, there are some limitations as well. This one is like for art students, simulations before they do something really in 3D, so they can do it on like AI. And this one, number 7, which is my favorite, and that is if you ask it to criticize your work. If you think that whatever it generates for you is great, like in her words, and great, just copy that answer, paste it to ChatGPT again and ask it, can you review it? And it will say, oh, it's so poor. It's this, but you did it. Yeah. So AI is not a better generator, but it is a better critique. Like, yeah. So it should be allowed. And this last one is technical writing, not academic. Technical is like email writing, memo writing, report, like this, not research writing. It should not be allowed for data fabrication, yeah, or data multiplication, and as a primary source for literature search, because you cannot cite it. And thirdly is the generation of your whole text. Like you did your analysis by yourself, but now you are unable to write it in the discussion chapter. So you ask AI to generate the chapter for you based on this analysis. This is unethical. You should be enough fluent or good at writing as well. And then citation, it should not be allowed for citations generation directly. And at the end, it is like without consent, no, like how recently I was submitting to a journal and they asked me AI use disclosure. Like what tools did you use for which, what kind of task, and what was the prompt? Yeah, the journal is actually in Taylor and Francis, a Q1 journal. It's not like, yeah, so it should be allowed for that. And the consent to the students should be from REC, Research Ethics Committee. Thank you very much.
Okay, give applause.
So you will be the decision maker of the use or not use AI in the research integrity, academic integrity. So depends on you all, and use wisely, but appropriately. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Pak Ida Fajar. Thank you so much. So after this, we will have a lunch break. But before we have lunch break, can we take a picture together, because we have a lot of people here and everyone happy here, right? Okay, we take picture right now. After lunch break, okay? Sorry. Okay. So for the online participant, we will have a workshop after the lunch break. So please come back again in the 1 p.m. we have workshop.
He's amazing in research. Thank you. Yes, that's what I did. Thank you.
Come closer, probably. Come closer. Come closer.
You can sit.
No. Oh, behind this.
Yes. Okay.
Is mahasiswa baru dari Pakistan.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Bebas.
Screen? Foto di Zoom. 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Okay. So we will have cek. Masuk sekarang. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, can we start the discussion? Can we start it? Can we? Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Have you got lunch?
Yeah.
How was it?
It was eatable.
Oh, eatable. Okay. You're so honest. Okay, thank you so much. We have finished the first session of the discussion, and we're going to move to the next session, which is workshop actually. But before we do some practice about something that I'm going to deliver to you, probably we will have a sort of some theoretical framework before. So we will have a little bit practice, but we will have some theoretical. In this morning, what do you learn? What did you learn this morning? How to use AI, what AI you use, right? What is scientific publishing? What is the challenges, right? And in this afternoon, we're going to talk about effective scientific writing and publication strategy, lessons from my personal experience. So it does not mean that I'm the expert of this one, but I have a little bit experience, and in this afternoon, I'm going to share to you. Okay, is it acceptable? Okay. And something that I'm going to start is about, I know that everyone here, you can use AI. Everyone can use AI, right? You said GPT, Gemini, what else? Manus, Elicit, Scopus AI, and many more. But probably not everyone know how to use AI ethically, how to evaluate the AI result, how to compare the result of AI to another AI. That's why this afternoon, we're going to practice to use AI ethically, critically, and evaluate the AI result. Okay. So probably somebody here struggle with the first publication for the graduation. Raise your hand. So you struggle with your publication for your graduation. Somebody. You do, right? Okay, and this one I show you, my first ever Scopus Q1 paper, my first ever. I wrote it probably about 3 years ago. This is my first ever. And if you struggle with the Q1, so we are in the same page 3 years ago. I'm 3 years ago. But I'm going to tell you about what I did to struggle with it, right? So this is my first paper published in Elsevier in the Library and Information Science Research, yeah, because I'm working in LIS field, so I'm published here. This is Q1 with impact factor 0.62, yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to tell you about the process, how I submit this paper, how I evaluate the review result, and many more. But before we start, I'm going to ask you, just like Pak Ida before, yeah, please open your phone and go to this link. You can scan here. Yeah, you can scan here, Menti. You can go through menti.com and then enter the code 71508378 or by scan the QR code. The first question is, what is your biggest motivation to publish your research? Probably I can guess, probably, but let's see. The participant online, you can also join, yeah, to graduate, very honest. What else?
Graduation actually made me compromise.
Of course, graduation requirement. So how many paper you need to publish for graduation? 2? Satu? Only satu?
One paper for journal and one for conference.
Verb, okay. What journals? I mean, like how many quartile? Q1? No.
Center 2.
Oh, Sinta. Okay, that's okay. Okay, graduate on time to get PhD funding, PhD scholarship, academic profile. Of course, yeah. Somebody else? PhD scholarship, mandatory to take taxes, become more credible. Yes. Yeah, you have a lot of reasons to write a paper. Right? Even though now become YouTuber is easier. Yeah, you just take some video and then upload it in social media like TikTok or Instagram or YouTube. But to write a paper, you still need it, right? To achieve your career and many more. Okay, I got it, this one. The next question, what is the hardest part of writing for a journal? What is the hardest part? You can answer in a very short answer. Yeah, the hardest part. Yang online tak juga. Okay. Not working? Okay, it's working. Topic, to choose the topic, right? But if I'm not wrong, the first day you had a workshop with Dr. Safira to choose the topic? Okay, it's not working. Okay, but you can answer directly to me. What is your hardest part?
Getting the topic.
Getting topic.
The idea. Meeting the publication requirements.
Publication requirement, okay. Ahmad?
Scope matching.
Scope. Oh yeah, aim and scope, right? Bu Kamila? Publication requirement. Topic. Novelty, good. Topic. What? Collecting data. All right. Finding journals, good. Okay. So, according to your difficulties in writing a journal paper, so we are going to try to solve your problem collectively, right? Not only me, everyone here to solve the problem. Okay, agree? Okay. Okay, I will continue. So this is this is short introduction. I'm Thoriq. I'm a teacher in State Islamic University, Yogyakarta. Have you visited Jogja before? Sudah pernah semua ya? Okay. If you visit again, you may visit my office in UNS Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. It's really close to Jalan Solo. Yeah, you know, the name of the street is Jalan Solo. Yeah, that's great. Okay, you can visit. And if you have a curiosity with my works, you can scan my orchid. My works I post there. Yeah. Okay, I will tell you later. And this one that we are going to discuss this afternoon, academic journal publishing process, integrity violation, how to deal with reviewer after the submission, before the submission, and AI for research productivity. Like you guys already discussed about what will you do with AI, right, this morning. And this one, the SDG, as the topics, this is just normative. I will skip it. Okay, we are going to start with this topic, academic publishing process and journal selection. So actually in this afternoon, the practice part is really short, yeah, because the output is just to write a cover letter, select a journals. It's very quick if we practice. But something that really important is to know the basic, why we need to do that. Okay, so this is the one, a brief of overview. Probably some of you guys understand about this process because you are from master and PhD degree, and some else is teacher, some else is librarian. Of course, you know very well about this matter. This is your reasons, right? Why we need to write academic article. Somebody answer to graduate from master and PhD degree, yeah? Somebody say that. Somebody else to academic portfolio, career, so your career path in the future. Probably you are going to become a professor in the university, researcher. Yeah, hopefully. And to get money, grant, scholarship, yeah? Somebody else answer the question like to get scholarship, just like me. I got scholarship because I have some sort of publication before to submit it to the academic committee. And many benefit else. You should find your own purpose, yeah? You can write it in your notebook and then you stick it in your desk. Okay. So this is just the example of the scholarship condition. This is the university that gave me scholarship. They gave me require like this one. I need to publish at least one in Q1 or Q2 in Scopus, and one Q1, Q2, and Q3 in Web of Science. It depends on your program. Normally, science, engineering, technology, math, you have higher requirement. You need to publish like Q1 or Q2 in Web of Science. Yeah, but arts and humanities, you may publish in Q3. Yeah, sometimes. And you need to acknowledge your funder, you know, like this work supported by UNS something. Probably you need to, right? Somebody get scholarship. Not really. Not always. Not always. Sometimes Simta 1 is Scopus, sometimes, but not all, right? Do you have any opinion? Okay. So this is the condition of the scholarship, just like I told you before, yeah? This is for science, engineering, social science, they have different requirements. But normally, just like I told you before, the science, technology, engineering, you have higher requirement, at least Q2 in Web of Science. But arts and humanities, sometimes Q3 is okay, acceptable. So you luck, we are luck. Because I work in art and humanities. My PhD degree in technology, enhanced learning and innovation, like learning technology in UNS. Ya, ada ya teknologi pendidikan? Ada ya, okay. Oh, you from learning technology? Oh, we are on the same page. Yeah, okay. So what need to be published? Just like Ibu tadi sampaikan ya, like novelty, something novelty. And the method it's really diverse. You can choose like systematic review, survey study, experimental study, and many more. Yeah, but something that really significant to the knowledge and to the practical implication. Yeah, for LIS probably we need to give something that really can be implemented in our institution. And what journal? Somebody said that the difficulties is to select the journals, right? And this is, I give you some tips how to select the journals. the first requirement that you need to do is you should choose the peer review journal. No offense. Only peer review journals. If some journal give you offer like you will got published only in 2 days or 3 days, no. Obviously, that's scam. Yeah, probably you will receive many emails just like that.
They will email you. You are a student. They will say, "Dear eminent professor."
Yeah, you are a student, not professor. Yeah, but they keep calling you professor, right? Yeah. And then trusted journals, reputable index journals. Okay, this morning we talked like Scopus probably is not one of the standard, but I told you like the academic game. This is just like game, right? We are in the play a game, and nowadays game they require Scopus, Web of Science, right? Sinta in Indonesia. So we should follow the game to win the game, and we should understand the game to win the game. You know. So we need to know about what is Scopus, what is Web of Science, what is Sinta. Okay. And something that we need to choose is journal with a high impact factor, if it's possible. This morning, Paida told us that Indonesia have many journals, but with low impact factor. It's because not many researchers cited Indonesian researcher. Okay, that's the problem. And this one, you can see. Have you seen this one before? SGR? Of course, yeah. Have you, Ahmad? Yeah.
I do use this one.
Vincent, have you? Okay. Somebody who never visited this website, you can try now. sgr.com should be in the top of the Google search. Yeah, SGR. This is the platform that you can check whether your journal is indexed in Scopus and Web of Science or not. Yeah. Yeah. I will show you probably if it's possible. This one, SGR, Simago Journal Country Rank. And then please type your targeted journal. For example, you are in learning technology, you can search learning technology here, if it's available. Yeah, this is many journal here, okay? It depends on your research topic, okay? I will give you example, this one. For example, I type learning technology, and then in the top, we can see language learning and technology. We can just click this one and see the details about these journals. Yeah, you can see this one. This is from United States with the high impact factor. This is Q1, something. But please pay attention and be careful. This one is SGR 2025. This site is updated in every year. So this is the last year score. Next year, not sure. But this is the last year score. Okay? To make it easier to understand, in some promotion requirement to become professor in Indonesia, some requirement need only 0.2, if I'm not wrong, to become professor. Yeah, minimum, not maximum. Yeah. So this is quite high for social science. Yeah.
But how about the H index and I index?
No, H index and high index is for the researcher. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Oh yeah. I think they have also requirement. Probably 2 in Scopus. I'm not really remember the details, but some requirement is the impact factor, 0.2, if I'm not wrong. In Indonesia. And after you become a teacher after a long time, for example, 10 years, and you become the associate professor, and after that you get promotion to become full professor after you get published in Q1 and with impact factor 0.2, for example. Yeah, this is Q1. You can see here. Yeah, Q1. So it's quite high impact factor. Okay, I will continue. You can see this one, eh? And you can also go through scopus.com to check the details. So don't believe Google search. Sometimes Google search, they not really accurate. Yeah. Sometimes the name of the journal is the same. One real, another one is fake. The real journal name is the same with the fake one. So don't believe the Google search. You need to check and verify from the scopus.com database. For example, this one. Yeah. I will show you. You can try again also in your own computer. You can check this one. To see whether this one is accurate, you click home here. For example, you are going to submit to the journal, Language Learning and Technology. You go through this one, home. Okay? Home. And this is the real homepage. Don't believe anything else, because sometimes in the Google search, it's not really accurate. Okay? And another one, index is Web of Science. Do you know Web of Science? Yeah, was this one. This is a clarified Web of Science. The interface just like this one. You familiar with this one? Okay. Some people say that Web of Science has like higher standard compared to Scopus. Yeah. That's why in my graduation requirement, I may publish in Q3 in Web of Science is okay, but Scopus should be at least Q2. That's why. This one, the quartile, you know how quartile works, right? The quartile one means the first rank to the 25th, and so on. So 100 divided into 4. Okay. So for this journal, for example, Library and Information Science Research, in the SSCI, in Information Science and Library Science, it's quartile 2. Yeah, with the score this one. So this is quite good. Yeah, because quartile 1 and quartile 2 in Web of Science is really like great journals, probably. They have a higher standard. And this is the peer review. Okay, this morning we discussed about, we never know like how long to submit to Sinta and then how long the feedback from the editor, right? But in like Scopus Index journals, like in Science Direct something, they provide information about how long average the first decision. This one, you can see this one. How long for the first decision? 9 days. So if we got rejection, it's okay. Move on. Yeah, we move on and submit to another one. Right? And then how long to get submitted into publication? Pay attention. 322 days. It's almost 1 year. So if your program requires you to write a journal papers to graduate, don't write it in the last year of your study. Because if you write it in the last year of your study, you may to postpone your graduation. Because sometimes the journal, we never know how long they will send us the feedback. Okay? This is the process. I believe that you guys here understand about the process. Submission to the editor desk. If it's not a good paper, so the editor will reject it. And after that, if it's good, editor will continue to the review process and the revision and many more until 330 days. Yeah, almost 1 year. From submission to publication, almost 1 year. Pay attention. So if you study master, you should start in the first year. Okay, don't wait to the second year. If you study PhD, big no for 3 years. First year. So I got graduation in 2.5 years for my PhD. 2.5 years, less than 3 years, because I start writing in the first year of my study. This is my experience. I got accepted less than 2 months. This is very luck. Sometimes good paper, I wish you do, it's not enough. Good paper is not enough to get published. Sometimes we need also what? Lucky. Sometimes good paper is not enough. Less than 2 months. Another paper of mine is around 3 months. Still okay, acceptable. Yeah. Another paper, 6 months. Oh, I'm worried. 6 months. Starting to worry. But still acceptable. Accepted. Another paper, around 6 months again. It's okay. But another paper, I submitted in 2023. Till right now, I never have any decision. Till now. Almost 3 years. Almost 3 years. This is the journal life. How academic journal life, the life cycle. So please pay attention. And sometimes got rejection. It's okay, really normal. You can cry 5 minutes, and after that, move on. Yeah. After that, move on to get submit another one. Okay, we're going to talk about the journal selection. Yeah, somebody said that the difficulties is to select the journal, right? And this one, to select the journal. The first of all is to make sure if your paper is meet the scope of the journals. Whether your paper is in very high quality, if you submit in the wrong journal, the scope of the journal, you will not get published. Okay, so please read carefully the aim and scope of the journal. This one. See this one? This journal does not normally publish technical information. Blah 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 blah. Sometimes they reject some topics, so you should pay attention to this one. Even though your paper is in high quality, they will reject it because your paper is out of scope. This one, this is the site score I told you before, the impact factor. You can decide it. If the journal is high impact factor in the Scopus index in the Web of Science, you may choose it. Support open access, sometimes they only want you pay the APC. You know how much the APC for this journal?
This one I don't know.
Elsevia, I will show you. This is the rank. This is the Q1. This is the APC if you pay 3,450 USD. You can calculate right now. Can somebody calculate how much in rupiah?
This is business.
This is business. But you can choose this one. No publishing charge. So free. Just like mine. Is it for free?
So how is it right?
Subscription means that you don't need to pay the APC, but you will get the closed access. Yeah, for free. Exactly. But they will give you like some announcement like you cannot share it in social media, you cannot share it in research, something like that. But you can use it for your own purpose, like for research, for graduation, you can. They still give you the paper, but not for share to other.
So which no one can cite?
Yeah, we can choose in every journal, just like this. If the journal just like this, support open access, they like this.
Yeah, I mean, we do research,
Yeah.
build a profile in
Yeah.
the long term.
Yeah.
If I publish a paper here, dividing the fee with the subscription option, which is closed access,
Yeah.
I cannot share it on social media.
Yeah.
So how will people cite my work in order to get recognition?
They give some condition. The condition is you can share if you share without any commercial purpose. It's just like research, education.
No.
Your repository, university repository, you can.
No, my question is, if it is a closed access, it is not seen by the readers.
Yeah.
They cannot cite it.
They
What's the
can.
benefit?
Abstract. They still can see the abstract.
Still do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's very common for academic life. So that's why we need to discuss today, right? You know, something new this afternoon, this one.
I had a question, like, so most of the journals, those are open access.
most of the journals those are open access. These sort of journals are called hybrid journals, right?
Yes, hybrid. This one's considered as hybrid.
Hybrid journals. So it gives a chance to publish without any charge.
Exactly.
But the thing is that subscription is for the libraries.
No.
As far as I know, for the some of the organizations they are connected with, those organizations get subscription from them, and they can access for it, and we can use it on our like Google Scholar. We will have it, but people can only read the abstract or maybe some part of the introduction and maybe the discussion, some part of the discussion. My question is which does it if I publish in no publishing charge with no APC, is it less better or is it the same as open access?
Okay, I got the question. It depends on your research. If you get funding for your research, yeah, you just publish this one, because sometimes the funder want to you publish pay the APC, right? But if you don't have any research funding, you choose this one. This is easier because you still can share with your friend. Yeah, you can share, but without any commercial purpose. That's acceptable. Okay, this is clear, right? Okay, we'll move to the next. And what we need to avoid, the first one is the red flag journals. Just like I mentioned before, very fast publication promise. Yeah, like you will get published in 2 days, 1 week. It's almost impossible. Yeah, no clear peer review processes, high or hidden publication fees. Yeah, unclear publisher, aggressive email invitation. You can check your mailbox. Sometimes you will receive many invitation here, just like in spam, in spam box. You can check it. Probably if you submit one journal, and you will get very many invitation to submit the journals. Yeah, this one. This is example of mine. I just get it just like yesterday or the day before yesterday. You can see this one. It's over in the subject fast track research. This one, it's very common. Accepted within 2 days. And this one, you can see publication within 40 hours. Free confirmation. Free confirmation is depending on field confirmation, not depending on your quality of the journals. Yeah. Of course, this one, of course, expensive, probably. So big no for this kind of journals, right? And this one, how to verify? Yeah, with ESSN via portal, ensure the journal name and the publisher match, just like I mentioned before. Not Googling it, but check it in Scopus.com or SGR. Yeah, because sometimes in the Google they have the same name but different journal. It's called hijack journal, hijack, because they duplicate the name, but it's fake journals actually. Moment. Another one, this one, and then check the URL carefully. For example, the real journal is lis.com. For example, the fake one is liss.com. For example, something like that. It's very slight difference, not big difference. So sometimes if we not carefully check it, we will got scam. And ask librarians, ask Mass.Didit and many more. Yeah, ask librarians. This is correct one or not? They are the expert. And then check the blacklist sources. Do you know Bellist? Do you know Bellist? This one? Have you visited this website? Yeah, you can check it right now. Bellist. Never this one. You can see. There are two of the type of journals. This is the hijacker or predatory journal. This is the authentic journal. This is looks like very similar. Journal of Acronema. This one, the C just like this with another languages. But if you check, almost the same. This one. You can see this one. So before you submit to the journal, check in the bell list. Okay? And make sure you submit here in the authentic one, not here. Don't get scammed. This one is the example. What do you think? This one is fake or not fake? Authentic or fake? Not sure, huh? Okay, we can check it. This is fake. The name is Journal of Southwest Jiaotong University. I have a story of my friends. My friends got, this is Q1 if I'm not wrong. The real one. My friends announced he will graduate soon because he got published. He very happy, celebrate party. And then after that, he realized if the journal is not authentic one. Oh, how pity. You can see the one. If you only search in Google search, you will find this one. This is fake, according to Bellis. But if you search in Google search, this is the top one. Sometimes we got trapped, yeah? The top one is the most accurate, but no, this is fake. This one, the correct one. You can see, UNS, pelanggan Scopus Pak ya? Okay, you can check with UNS account. This one. This is the correct one. You go through scopus.com. I will show you. I will give you example this one. You can also do it together. You copy the journal that you are going to check, and then you check in the scopus.com here, in the source. You can see here, source. And you paste your title here. See this one? And the find sources. You can check here. And this one is the correct one. And if you are going to check whether this one is fake or not, you can go through this one. View at publisher from Scopus. So this one is the authentic one. Okay, we're waiting for this one. So if you are going to submit, so you submit through this website, not others. Okay. This one, you can see. The authentic one, they have Chinese character. This is the authentic one. Even probably they also publish in Chinese. This is the original one. Looks like fake, but this one, original one. If we compare this one, this is the fake one. Moment. This is the fake one. Yeah. Looks like original, but this is a fake. And the original looks like the fake, but original. It's confusing, right? So that's why we need to double check. Not only believe the Google search. Okay? Okay. Do you have any opinion about this one? About how to check the credibility of the journal? Easy, yeah? Okay. Okay, so we're going to move to the next section. The next section is about academic integrity violation. Like what part I can do and what part I cannot do in the academics. The first one is plagiarism. Yeah. The definition is to using other works without proper citation. For example, copy without make any correction or editing. Yeah. I think you guys know already about this one. But some people, they have different opinion about, yeah, how long we can copy and how long we cannot copy, how many texts we cannot copy, something like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. If I ask you as a PhD, like a master supervisor,
yeah,
how do you recognize your students' work to be plagiarized or not?
Yeah.
I will add later on, but I just want to know that short answer. So.
Yeah. Actually, if you are a supervisor, You already write many dissertation thesis every day, every day, and you will like have a sense like this is the common structure of the student, this student, and finally you find like really uncommon words. This is like the sense of your supervisor. This is common way. But another one is to, I think this is common to see the Turnitin, it's very easy, right? But I will see if the word is common, like normal, even though this one is the same, I will say okay.
So it is actually now a matter of discussion, I would say, because what Authenticate or Turnitin does is not finding plagiarism in your document.
Similarity.
Because it says similarity. And similarity cannot be said plague, because if I copy your work and I upload it to Turnitin, Turnitin will say it is 100% similar to Thoriq's work. So it is 100% similar, and my supervisor say it is 100% plagiarized. But what if I copy your work, rephrase it in my words, and then write it, Turnitin will say it is 0% similar. So, but still it is plagiarism.
Okay. No.
It is. Producing something in a new wording is not research. Producing a new idea is a new research. So that's actually the limitation of Turnitin.
Exactly.
So this now should be divided by my supervisor, whether it is something new. As you said, a supervisor always read a lot of things.
Yes.
And he has a lot of knowledge here. So he can decide. So what I believe is plagiarism should be decided by human intellectual ability, not by that machine. It is called Turnitin.
Yeah, that's why the first way I told you, like, it's human sense. Human sense. That's why what's AI, Google, and many more tools, it's just a tools. The user is always human. So we use human being, not only believe the AI. Okay. Thank you so much for your opinion. That's very great. Okay. Another one is self-plagiarism. Yeah. To reusing own published work without disclosure. Self-plagiarism. Yeah. For example, this one, submitting same article to another journal. The same article to another journal is self-plagiarism. Or you copy like whole one page of your published paper or previous paper without any citation. Even though it's you writing by yourself, but you never mention the source. It's self-plagiarism. Yeah, you agree, right? Okay. So this is how to solve. Yeah, how to solve this one. So rewrite, cite properly, use plagiarism checker, cite previous work, inform editor. Yeah, that's why we should inform and make everything transparent. Yeah, transparency. You have a question?
Yeah, just want to make clarity on citing properly. Let's say, for example, most journals will ask you if you write your paper, you should submit your citation for people or those work which has been published within the range of 10 years. Yeah. So, and then you find something which is very, very helpful, and that was published maybe in 1986, and because of that limitation of the 10-year period, you try to find another scholar who has written something similar to that. So but the previous speaker said, no, we should only use the primary source to cite them. So how do we manage?
Okay, that's a very critical question. Yeah. In my opinion, you should cite both the old one and the new one. Yeah. Because you cannot avoid, because that's why I'm not really agree in the journal editor that asks you to cite only 5 recent years. It's like impossible. The important statement is coming from the old journal, right? Yeah. That's why, in my opinion, it's like weird if we cannot cite the old journal. Only 5 recent years is not really helpful. So my suggestion is to cite both the old one and the new one. The old one to make sure the integrity of the researcher, and the new one is to to make the editor question.
And it also depends, like, I don't know about science, but in arts and humanities, for example, in education, educational foundational theories, that comes from 1980s.
Exactly.
So
Bloom, like for example, Bloom.
Bloom's taxonomy, and a lot of other foundational theories. So we cannot cite the latest version because that is only once published, right? So like there should be a gap for the researchers to cite some older works which are foundational works.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's good. Thank you so much for the input. And the last one is to citation manipulation. So adding irrelevant citation. So just to increase our number of citation. This is also weird. Some journals, they require us to cite at least 50 articles, for example. So, we only have 30 right now. So we add 20 more. It's weird. Yeah, it's weird.
I will share my experience. This happened to me recently. My paper was already accepted in the scope scheme 2.
Okay.
And it has a wrong, an irrelevant citation, but I didn't know that. Even they didn't notice it. But at the end, when they asked me to a final look so that they can make it visible online, like it was all, everything was done. So I just copied all the references, uploaded it to Claude, and asked it that, can you verify all the references one by searching them? And it says, every reference is correct because that was done by Mendeley. So of course they were correct. But what happened, what the mistake was, for example, there are 2 articles by Thoriq. Thoriq 2025, but 2. One talks about, for example, educational technology. The other talks about students' mental psychology, for example. So what I said was from psychology paper, but I cited the technology paper.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but the year was same, so I got confused over there. But neither me nor the reviewer pointed the mistake,
Confused.
but AI did it. AI catch that, for example, on page number 2 in literature review, you cited Thoriq's for this talk, but he never said it in this article. So you should replace this citation with this one. So now from that time, like after that, I always cross-check my citation with AI, with the help of AI. So to find out whether it is really that author talking or someone else has been irrelevantly cited.
In some journal, they will check the reference first before. Of course.
Human error possibility is there.
And if I'm not wrong, in Zotero, you use Zotero or Mendeley?
I use Zotero actually.
Zotero. Sometimes they do, like, for example, Thoriq 2022, and another paper is Thoriq 2022. They will use A and B.
They do.
Right?
But I did only one of them, not both. Not both.
I got it.
Like technology was relevant, psychology wasn't. But mistakenly they got shuffled.
Sometimes we need to recheck it. Taruh sini aja nggak apa-apa mas kayaknya mas. Ini banyak ngobrol. Santai aja.
Nanti ngobrol lagi.
Okay. No worry. Another one is data fabrication and falsification. So, before I go through the next slide, is this one. When we use AI, we may not use AI for this one. Okay, so AI just tool. So this is something that you cannot do with AI. Now the slide is the same. You cannot do with AI. For example, data fabrication. No, cannot. Data fabrication is making up the data never exists. So you just like fake the data. So you collect 100 survey, but you say 200. No, cannot. Making up the data, no. It's corruption. It's corruption. Yes, of course. That's why some of the reviewers want to know, like, did you do the research correctly or not? Did you collect the data or not?
Even they sometimes ask for the proof.
Yeah, exactly. That's why some reviewers don't really like only survey paper. because this is really easy to making up the data. Okay, really easy, because then we'll never know whether we do it correctly or not. Another one is data falsification. It is manipulating the data to fit the result. You can see the meme. Do you know the meme? Do you know the meme? This one. Do you know why this one smiling? This one is so sad. If you learn statistics, you will know this one is funny. Yeah. So p-value less than 0.005 means the hypothesis is got accepted. So your intervention is working. But the p-value more than 0.005, your hypothesis is rejected. That's why this looks so sad. Yeah. So sometimes somebody will making up the data to fit the result. I want my result is the hypothesis accepted. So we're making up the data. No, you cannot. Yeah. So you cannot use AI for this one. Sometimes AI is very helpful. For example, please make this data normality check. Please make up the data to become the hypothesis is accepted. Yeah, something like this. This is really, if we are not really honest, we can do everything in our research, right? We can do report without any real experiment. That is not, you cannot do that. As a researcher, you should, you may wrong, but you may not fake, you know? You may wrong.
That's a very important point.
You may wrong, but you may not do dishonest. This is very important. So this is cannot. Deleting unwanted data, you cannot. So everything should be real, transparent. Give and ghost authorship. Give authorship is adding your supervisor, for example, but he or she doesn't really help you, doesn't really take care of you, but please put my name in the second author. Sometimes put my name in the first author. Oh, no, that's it.
Just see this.
Okay. This is yours, right?
No.
Okay, I will see later.
So if the paper says, put my name, you put my name, I put your name. It is
Yes. It's happened.
It is the ethics and behavior.
That's why nobody's know. Yeah, nobody's know. But we should be honest. This is the most important. Another one is ghost authorship. This is also like violation. So somebody helped you, but you never give credit to them. You cannot. Somebody helped you, for example. I help you collect the data, Ahmad, but you never give credit for me. You should say thank in acknowledgement. Thank you, Thoriq, for helping me collect the data. Or somebody that have really big contribution, you can put in the co-author. Yeah, he helped you to write the draft, revise the manuscript, and many more. You can put in the second author or third author.
But to be honest, all these regulations only exist for the students, not for professors. They do all the things with the students, and then they are the first authors.
Yeah.
Am I right? Yeah. So these things should be taught to professors.
Yes, of course. Yeah. But later you will become professor. That's why I thought earlier.
I will become a professor, but what I am suffering from, I should
yeah.
This from this time.
Exactly. Yeah.
I should not be silent at this moment because I will do the same when I will be a professor.
Yes, exactly. That's a good point. Thank you so much. Okay, this one very clear. Eh? Ghost authorship and give authorship, both are wrong. I give you example. This is the physics journals. They have 1,200 more author. The author is more than 1,000. Yeah.
How did they do that?
I verify with the physics professor in my university. Is it true? Yes, this is true. Very common in physics.
But how did they meet to have meeting?
Science is very common to have about
Exactly. Yeah, they collect the data from many various areas, and everyone contributed become the author. For example, I collect data from Sabang to Merauke. You know, like I involve like 2,000 people, and everyone become author. This is common.
It's still a champur.
Yeah. It's a physics article. And I verified to physics professor in my university, and he said that, yes, this is true. This is not fake. And this is verified. You know? So don't become this one moment. So everyone contributed, please write it. So not ghost authorship, not exclude them, okay? So I give you example, this one. 1,000 more author. I said, still okay. You will 2,000? 2,000 author? How to do a Zoom meeting, right? We never imagine. Yeah.
They probably just shared that data.
Yes, exactly. We like form
Even
something.
we cannot have participants that much.
Yeah, even we don't know one each other for the author. Yeah. Okay, another one is dishonest submission. The first one is duplicate submission. You submit one manuscript, the same manuscript to the two journal all at once. No, cannot. Sometimes, okay, we're waiting for a long time and I'm going to submit another one. You should withdraw it first. Withdraw. Create email to the editor. I will withdraw my manuscript, entitle this one from your journals, because I waiting for a long time. I need to graduate as soon as possible. Yeah. So we create email first. No, just submit it to another paper without any emails or announcement. Another one is salami publication. Have you heard before? For example, you're doing research. Your research is 3 steps: step 1, step 2, step 3.
Yeah.
And yes. Or one data, you have like one data table, and then from the one table, you put into 3 publication. First publication, 2 publication, 3 publication. This one the example. Publishing one data set into several weeks paper, like conference.
How about PhD thesis? From PhD thesis,
Yeah.
you can produce multiple papers because it's a big data.
Yeah.
Isn't it true? Like,
yeah, this is okay for PhD thesis. I mean, like this one. The same data is mean, for example, one data set.
yeah. Oh, one data set.
One data set.
Oh, okay.
Not
the whole data.
Not the whole.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
One data set. You slice. Just you modify the title. For example, improve student English.
Yeah.
And then you choose another one. No, you cannot. Yeah. It's interesting. This is salami publication. You cannot. This is unethically. You know, that's why we need to understand the ethic way to create a paper. So then, because it's really easy to write a letter of statement of disclosure. But we should understand this one first. Another violation, AI misuse. This is very important. You using AI without any statement. You use Grammarly, you use ChatGPT, you use Manus, you use Gemini, and many more. But you never mentioned before. You cannot. You should mention it. And I will give you some example how to make an AI statement later. And then lack of informed consent, just like Paida mentioned this morning. Yeah. So when we collect the data for somebody who under 18 years old, because they didn't responsible by themselves, yeah? We need to collect the consent from their parents. Yeah. In my university, less than 18. I don't know, in UNS, do you have any like regulation?
It is also 18.
Oh, I have a question. Like in UNS, you have Committee of Research Ethics?
REC.
They have?
They have, yeah.
Okay.
REC.
That's good. And then another one is conflict of interest. Yeah. Conflict of interest. You cannot. For example, you collect the data in your university. Yeah. This is conflict of interest. Probably the respondent will say yes, oh good, everything good. For example, to satisfy you as a researcher. For example, you collect the data. You are teacher. For example, this is really common. You are teacher. You are going to evaluate how your learning method. And you ask the student, how my learning method? They will say what? That's good, very good. Bagus sekali. They satisfy yourself. Yeah? Something like this. So we need to, if it happened to you, you need to transparent. Oh, I do this one in my university to my students. something like that. Okay, and what is the effect of violation, retraction, and removal? Do you know? Have you heard before? Retraction, and removal. Retraction is withdrawal. Article use very serious problem, yeah, about data ethics and integrity. Yeah. Sometimes if only just like small mistake in statistic analysis, it's okay sometimes, because I told you, wrong is okay, but dishonest is no. But if you got retracted because you are dishonest, it's really destroy your career, your future career. But if you, because like many like small mistake, just like statistic mistake, it's okay. Not really okay, but still acceptable. Question?
What if one of the citations I have used in one of my published papers got retracted? Is it going to affect me?
I'm not really sure, because if the paper got retracted, the paper will still in the website, but they will announce that this paper is retracted. So the metadata is still there. So you will still have and still can access the metadata. Yeah, I think not really.
It cannot affect, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
By the time she used it, she didn't know that it was going to be retracted.
Yes. We never know.
And she just trusted the source.
Yes. You already check it. OQ1 in Web of Science. I believe this one is very high quality paper and will not got retracted. And another next month got retracted. And we never know. It's okay. But I think in ethical way, if you are going to become very honest, you may notify the editor or journals in some journal that you submit. Like, oh, I cite the retracted paper. You can just make an announcement or information about this one, something. Probably just like that. Hopefully. Another one is removal. This is like very rare. Removal, very rare. For example, you have a research that very dangerous to the health. For example, you say that sugar is not dangerous to your body. For example, this is your research finding, and then it may use misleading to society. It's dangerous. So sometimes you can got remove the articles. Yeah, but it's very rare. But retraction is very common. Be careful. So do research properly.
Why it gets retracted when it is already published? Like it earlier we saw it takes around 300 days.
Yeah.
A very strong process of publication. Yes. But later on, who identified that mistake, which even the reviewer editor couldn't?
Okay. Editor is human being.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. And after that, sometimes, for example, I know that you do research unethically. For example, I'm your friend here, and I email the editor. This one, Ahmad, is make a falsification. So the editor will cross-check and probably do some statistical analysis or with data, big data or something, and then we'll understand. Sometimes somebody report it. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. In the first 300 days, it's just human being that probably editor very tired to see many journals, something. Editor, reviewer sometimes. Because reviewers also, sometimes if you're lucky, you got very few comments from the reviewer. Sometimes very strict.
Some strict, yeah.
Sometimes in the same journal, the reviewer one, very soft. Reviewer two, oh my God.
Nightmare.
Yeah, it's real.
And how about the data? For example, the data I collected, should I keep it for lifetime or should I delete it?
You should keep it. Because some journal, they need to ask you to upload the data as well.
For example, the scenario is my paper, which is recently accepted.
Yeah.
I already have submitted the data to them on the website. There is like supplementary files.
Yeah.
And supplementary files, I uploaded everything. So they already have my data now. So should I delete it from my computer because it's already on the website?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
Because you already do your responsibility to send them, right?
Yeah.
This is the example. This one. So if the journal, article journal got retracted, they will give some, this one, retracted article in caps lock, you know, to make sure. You still can cite this article, retracted article, but this one, the title still like this one, you know, this one. This is the reason why the article got retracted. Yeah. Unable to validate published work at this one, blah 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 blah. This one. This is the reason. So when you see the retracted paper, you may check whether what is the reason why the journal article editor retract this one. Question?
Yeah, I'm still like unsatisfied with the journal process. They say the publisher has been unable to verify the validity of the published work. If they are unable to verify the validity of the published work, they should be questioned, why did they publish?
Yeah.
They should have verified the validity at that time.
Exactly. Sometimes the journal process is just like formality, right?
That's the point.
For example, this
problem,
one.
yeah.
Reviewer one say okay. Reviewer to say okay, yeah, publish. Because they deal with a lot of papers in one day, probably 1,000 or more. So formality, the checklist, machine. And then somebody report this one as a violation, retracted. Just like that. Simple, right? This one. You can check this one, your computer. This is the list of retracted papers. You may check this one in retractiondatabase.org or retractionwatch.com. This is the list of retracted papers. You may check it. So before you cite a paper, you may check this one here. Yeah, retractiondatabase.org and retractionwatch.com. You may check it. Yeah, this is, you can see this one. You can filter, for example, the retracted paper with the author from Indonesia. You can check this one. A lot of from India, from Pakistan, from many more. This one. You can check the based on author names or another one. So this is very useful for you for researcher. Okay. Any question before we move to the next section? So we just like discussion, right? It's okay. Just like conversation. Is it okay? Okay. Okay, so we need to move to the next section, is what to do before the submission. So the first one, what need to do? The first one is ethical approval letter. If you involve a human being in your research, even not human being, even you involve animal, it's just something, yeah, something that's not human, but we need to take care carefully. Yeah, you can use this one, ethical approval letter, if it's possible. Normally in Indonesia, but if it's possible to all research, but normally for medicine, pharmacy, psychology, yeah, just like this, that involve human being, they do the ethical approval. That's why us in UNS, you have committee of research ethics. This is very good. This is very good. Yeah, EC. What is the name? REC. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's good. And then do the peers assessment. I mean, for example, Ahmad, you have the manuscript to be published. You ask your friend, please check my papers, because sometimes you work on your paper very long time, and you will see that, oh, this is perfect, already perfect. But if you bring it to your professor or to your friend, wrong. Yeah.
But the problem is when we ask for a friend to check it, they say, put my name.
Oh, it's okay. They have contribution. They have contribution to check it. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, and then this one. See the instruction. Yeah, in the journal. Sometimes we need to fit our template to journal template. But normally in like international journal, they don't really take care so strictly about this one. As long as our paper is readable, it's okay. The table is readable, it's okay. The figure is readable, it's okay. Yeah, for my experience. Yeah. And then this one, write a cover letter. Yeah, write a cover letter. And then submit with the consent of all authors and to only one journal, just like I mentioned before. Only one journal. Be patient. Yeah, good writing takes time. Yeah, good journal takes time. No quick submission. Okay, this one something that you need to organize with your file. Normally, the journal article they separate the file into many files like this one. Yeah, Ahmad, you know, right? From the manuscript without any author details. So no your name, no emails, no university name. Yeah, anonymous. And then title page. Title page. They have title, your name, email, or sheet, many more. This is, you can put your details here in the title page, but not in the manuscript. And then table page, figure page, cover letter, author statement. And after we got feedback from the reviewer, we make a reviewer response letter. And then last one, like data supplementary, many more. So one by one, not all at once. This one. And after you got reviewed, and then your review, your revised manuscript, you should put this one. For example, manuscript R1 means revised one, something like this. So here, okay, very easy. Yeah? So separate all files one by one here. This one is the ethical clearance, just like we talked before. Yeah. When I do my PhD thesis, so the committee also want me to have the ethical clearance. Yeah, but in my own university in Jogja, they have not yet the ethical board. So I need to apply to Pak University, to UGM, to Gadjah Mada at the time. And I got this one. This is the example of ethical clearance approval. Yeah, something like this. They will ask you your proposal, and then your professor, yeah, professor name, the length of the research, the institution, and they will ask your final report. So I send my full text of my thesis, PhD thesis, to Gadjah Mada. Yeah, after 1 year, they will email you again, like, where is your thesis? Coming, something like that. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, and I pay for 300,000, 300,000 rupiah. Not really expensive. It's okay. Yeah, this one for PhD, and this is the requirement. It's quite a lot. Yeah, and just like I submit to the journal, they ask me to revise something. I think the process take around 2 months, if I'm not wrong, 2 months, and I should email again. But finally, I have this one, and finally got graduation. Yeah. Oh, and I suggest you, I have really good online course regarding research ethics that I deliver to you guys in this afternoon. I got from this one, GSPS. This is from Japan, but you can do it online, and this one for free. I got this certificate about research ethics, like everything about research they tell here. You can go through this website, this one. You can see. You can search right now to make sure this one. Yeah, GSPS. Have you find it? You can do it later in your home, because it takes long time, because you will see like online comics like that explaining about how to do research ethically. Yeah, in comics. You like comics, right? Yeah, like a movie. Yeah, and then what? And then after that, you will have like tests. whether you understand the information or not. You will have a test. But don't worry. Oh, I'm worried. I didn't pass the test. No, you can redo it when you make something wrong, something mistakes, for example. You can redo it again, and you will pass the test. But something very important is you understand how to do the research ethically. This one, very important. I promote this one to all my students in my university. You can try this one. Have you heard this one before? Okay, belum ya. Yeah. Oh, okay. Now the school is okay. This one is just one of example. I promote this one because this one is like entertain way to train how to do research ethically. That's why. Okay, this is the structure of the cover letter. Yeah. The first one is submission statement, research contribution. And you should make a statement whether your manuscript is the fit to the journals. Yeah. For example, you submit to Learning Technology Journal, so you should make sure to the editor that your manuscript is suitable for the aim and scope of the journal. Have you written cover letter before? Okay. Somebody? Cover letter? Okay. Have you? Okay. And then you put ethical declaration. Yeah. The last one is contact information. And this is the tips how to write a cover letter. So please don't copy the abstract. No copy. Because one of the unwritten rules in the journal writing is no redundancy. No redundancy. So don't just copy, paste, no. And then highlight the novelty and the impact. Use concise, very concise, confidence, and not excessive. And maximum 1 pages, only one. This is the example. This is the cover letter that I wrote for the journal that I show you in the first page. Yeah, this is the cover letter. You can see this one, the heading, the date, salutation. This is the purpose, like I'm submitting manuscript and title, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. This is the summary or highlight, like this one, the main finding. If you a little bit confused, what is my main findings? You may write something that shocking the editor. The shocking finding, something that really, the main one. Yeah, this one. And this one, this is the tips for you guys. If you want to make sure the editor whether your manuscript is suitable for the aim and scope of the journals, please cite their journal article. You know, this is just tips. Okay, this is tips. Something working, something not. Is it weird if the editor said this is out of scope? Hey, I cite your works. How come this is out of our scope? Something like that. For example, you can say like this one. This paper influenced by, for example, Ahmad from this journal, your journal. Yeah, this is tips. That's why the editor cannot say out of scope. Oh, I cannot decline this one. Yeah. And then the author contribution. You wrote it. This is like option. Sometimes you wrote it in the title page. Sometimes you wrote it here. This is option. As well as the statement, the ethical statement. Sometimes you can wrote it in the title page. Sometimes you can wrote it in ethical statement. It depends on the journals. Sometimes they give you like different way to submit. Yeah. So another journal is sometimes not like this one. Closing statement and details. Okay, so I think the next session is to the practice. You may use your own favorite AI tools to create this one. But let's see how to create the cover letter with AI. I think I prefer Cloud. You know Cloud? Yeah. You can say this one. So if you are going to create a cover letter with the AI, so you should make sure that the prompt is complete. For example, this one. I have the structure of the cover letter. This one, the structure. I copy from my slide. This is the structure. And then I ask Cloud to, like this one, help me write the cover letter for academic journal according to the structure above. Journal name, identity of the journal. Okay, so please, all of you guys here, try this one. You are going to take picture of the structure. This one. This is the structure. Please take picture and then upload it in your AI tools. Okay. For example, Cloud or ChatGPT or Gemini. It's up to you. Depend on your favorite AI tools. Did you get it or not? Somebody in online, you can screenshot this one and upload it in your AI tools and then create the cover letter. We are going to practice how to create a cover letter. And this is the example of the prompt of the cover letter. This one, for example. And I want to see the result. I will continue. This one, the example. This is the prompt, and this is the result. Oh, I should submit it. Okay, a moment. I will use another AI. This one, the result. What about yours? Have you finished? Did you do it? Belum. Okay. Oh, you use Perplexity. Oh, you use Gemini or GPT? You Pak? You use what? Gemini? Oh, GPT? Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Finish? Not yet. Okay. And after you got the response from the AI, you should check it again. Just I told you before, AI just tool. We need to recheck it. Yeah. That's why I use AI more for productivity, not for creativity. Yeah. This is just like administrative task. That's why I use this one, AI. But I don't really like to do another things of AI. Mostly just like this one. To convert from picture to table, from picture to MS Word, something is the AI I use mostly. Ini terus aja tuh ada istirahatnya, Mas? Terus aja ya? Oke, berarti nanti kalau selesai. Bisa ya? Oke. Sudah semua? Everyone finished? Okay. Just like I mentioned before, recheck it again. Recheck it again. AI is just tool. Don't believe it 100%. So don't rely on AI. Yeah. Okay. So do you have any question about this one? The practice to create a cover letter? Do you have any question about this one? Or comment, arguments? No, yeah. Okay. Another one that we need to prepare is author statement. Yeah, it's a little bit different, but sometimes you can put into together. But some journal they ask in different file, just like I mentioned earlier. Yeah, author statement normally you should report or acknowledge your funder. Yeah, for example, like I got scholarship, so I should report if the journals is supported by my scholarship. Yeah, this one, for example. This was supported by King Mongkos University, blah, 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 with the grant number, this one. It's very common in journal article. This is the author contribution, blah, blah, blah. You put everyone that contribute to your research. Data availability, data will be made available on request. This is very common. This is the common data availability statement. Declaration, this is the ethical approval that I showed you earlier from UGM. I put here, all procedure in the study conducted in accordance with Research Ethics Committee UGM, Universitas Gadjah Mada, Indonesia. Approval reference number is this one. You put here. You can put here. This is I crop from the journal article. Yeah. And another one, because I didn't use AI in the previous research, so I didn't make AI usage statement. But for research that you involve AI during your research processes, you should create the AI usage statement. How to create AI usage statement? This one. You need to declare what AI tools you use, how you use them, and then the last one is responsibility declaration. This is the example. During the preparation of this manuscript, the author used Grammarly to assist with the language refinement and structuring ideas. Yes, you see the red fonts. The author has reviewed, edited, and takes full responsibility. This is the most important. This is very short, but this is concise and complete. Yeah, 3 items: what AI tools, how you use them, responsibility declaration. Very easy. Yeah, you can use it. And you can use this template. You can take picture and use it for your AI statement template. And this is the complete of the author statement. You may take picture and ask Gemini or ChatGPT to copy of this one, but verify and review again. Okay, another one is how to use AI for enhance your research productivity. Yeah, this is the principle of the using of AI in your research. The first one is AI can be used in a proper way, in a moderation. Yeah, so your team, right? This belong to your team. This is argument. Yeah. Okay, so this one is in my side. This is in my side, this team. Yeah. AI tool cannot be listed as an author. This one. You cannot put GPT to your co-author, no. Put Gemini to your co-author, no. And then use AI tool transparently, responsibly, and under the human control. Yeah. That's why we need to make a statement of transparency of the using of AI. And this is the common usage of AI: correcting, literature searching, supporting literature review. I will give you some example. This one. This is very important. AI for language correction or refinement. So AI only can be used for edit, not for create. Okay. So only edit the existing words. So not from nothing become something. No, you cannot. But from something become something else, better. Okay. So from nothing to something, no. For example, create for me essay about education, no. But you have essay in education, please rewrite it in a good structure or something you can. And after that, you revise it again. This is how AI used in research. This is the example I think you have very familiar about this one. Consensus, yeah, to find the journal article. Scopus AI di UNS ada mas? Ada, wow, that's great. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, Scopus AI. And then Journal Finder, have you tried? To choose the suitable journal, you can use this one. We can see this one. Example. This Journal Finder. Okay. You just copy your abstract here, or you search by your keyword here. For example, this one. My keywords is library and information. Find journal. Okay, this is the suggestion. Yeah, for the journal finder. You can copy your abstract and you can also search by your keywords. And then you choose this one. According to what? Impact factor, citation, how long the response, first response from the editor, something like that. You choose here because they suggest you a lot of journals. Okay? So use the journal finder if you confuse how to choose the suitable journal according to your manuscript. And I think every publisher they have, like this one from Elsevier, Emerald they have, Wiley, Springer, and many more. Yeah. Which one? Which one? Okay, library. Yeah, you should. UNS paid a lot of money for subscribe the resources, right? Mana? Contact librarian. Where is it? Oh ini, consult. Okay. Okay. Research publication. Where is it? Turnit. Oh ini ya. Okay. Oh, that's great. Wow. You have a good library. So use it, yeah? Yang mana? Sorry? Main page. Okay. Yeah. Research 101. This one. Yes.
Okay. You can check about selected target journal.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
You only click from Elsevier, from Tela.
Yes, yes, yes.
And also so on. Yes.
Just like I mentioned before,
Yes.
the library summarizes everything into one page. So you only go through one page and you will find many recommendations from the another journal, Village, Springer, Elsevier, and many more. You should say thanks to the head of library.
And also, Mr. Thoriq,
Yeah.
you can scroll up.
Yeah.
We have information about Scopus discontinued list.
Yes, good.
Okay, so you have to avoiding the list that appear on this Excel.
So is it curated by UNS library?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
We are always updating it. Always updating.
That's great. That's great. You can check this one, okay? So
Check all like the website.
yes, it's very complete. And I a little bit surprised when I last night in the hotel I checked it, like many resources subscribed by UNS library, like some journals that my university didn't subscribe. UNS subscribe. Wow! So I downloaded last night. Okay, that's very great.
Even those websites which are not subscribed by UNS yet, but if there is an article I need it, I just
Yes, of course.
and they do it for me from anywhere.
Yes.
Yes, you can ask me because we have library cooperation in Indonesia.
Exactly.
US library in Sabra, so I will ask to the UGM, maybe UNI.
Yeah, so usually I ask Budian.
Okay, yes.
Yeah. It always ends. Thank you very much.
You know, is it the trend of the surface of the current library is not the ownership. Sometimes if we talk about the ownership, UNS doesn't have it, you cannot read, right? But Ibu said that they have cooperation. They give you access.
Exactly.
So this is the modern library.
Yeah. Even now you can check with your UNS official student account. Written access is to all the students available.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's great. So tell your friends because many of the students I think doesn't know about this one. Yeah, you should promote this one to others.
Yeah, I think there is like the orientation day for all the
that's good.
students, so there should be a second library day.
Yes,
It should be like the whole day training.
exactly. Yes.
So yeah, because the resources are here, but students are not aware of.
Yeah.
Many of them. Yeah. Yeah. See, like he has been here for 2 years.
Yeah. Oh, the website in Bahasa.
No, it's English.
English. Okay.
Oh, just orientation. Okay, must be English.
When we get involved in the lessons, we forget all these things.
Maybe we need a special class for the international students.
For even like last time, I told my professor that I have this book, and he said, "How did you find it?" I said, "Library." Really? Like even professor doesn't. So yeah, library is doing something that even Indonesian students and professors don't even know. So we need to spread this beautiful news. Like we are already getting benefit. So then they think that it's only for asing, like mahasiswa asing.
Yeah.
No, it's for all. Like yeah, so. Like I think the orientation day is not that important. This is important to have it. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes even the professor, right? So you need also promote it to your professor as well, to everyone in UNS. I think from one side you can that you need it, just like everything that I explained from the beginning. Everything is in UNS website library.
Even students do not sometimes look at like in the lift when you come in the lift. There are pump like the stickers, ask librarian, the QR code.
Yes.
everything
Yes.
is there.
Yes.
So it's available on the first step.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, Puria, for gave the input. Okay, another one. You may practice it in your dormitory or something. This one. but you know how to use the journal finder. Yeah. Another one is upload the abstract in this one. You can upload your abstract for search the journal. This one, the same actually. If you have the manuscript already, for example, you can upload in the Elsevier, this one. You upload your manuscript, and then they will suggest you some recommendation. Yeah, but I'm not really sure about the security of your manuscript because they will download it, right? Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Once it is uploaded, it's
Yeah. Yes, exactly. But I think abstract is okay. Abstract is okay. Another one is, I think Notebook LM is mentioned by some of you guys, yeah? Everyone know how to use Notebook LM, yeah? Everyone know? So this one is very useful for supporting our literature review. So you download the journals that really correlated to your paper or your research, and then you upload them there. And then normally I use table like this one to create. For example, please create a table from the existing paper with, for example, the purpose, the method, the instrument, the participant. You do that. Yeah, exactly. Very helpful. This is very powerful. For researcher, you can use Notebook LM.
You can get to the exact accurate data.
Accurate, not just like GPT that sometimes not accurate.
Even sometimes it cite the exact page from the paper.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I think this is the last section of our discussion this afternoon. And what to do after we receive the feedback from the reviewer. I think this is one of the most important part during our workshop. Yeah, this one. After the submission, we should respond the reviewer comments. Sometimes the reviewer is appreciation. Yeah. I even classify the reviewer comment. The first one, praise. Praise. Good job. This praise. Number 2, criticize. Bad. Worse. Number 3, praise and criticize. Your paper is good, but you need to enhance your English, for example. And then another one is irrelevant comment. They give feedback, but not really relevant. Sometimes they are not really competent in this area. Sometimes. Just like I told you before. Like, if you're lucky, you will receive like very short comment from the reviewer. But if you're not really lucky, they will give you a lot of comments, right? And this one. Another one. After you receive the comments, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Because you will ready to revise it, right? Okay. And this is very important because we need to clear our mind to response. Sometimes the comment from the editor or reviewer is very aggressive, really aggressive. This is not really good paper, something like that, with a caps lock, something. Yeah, just like our supervisor. Yeah, but if you have major revision, you may have a chance to get published. So don't worry about the major revision. It's really high chance to get published. Minor revision is very good. Minor revision is very good. No revision, I think nothing. Nobody probably. Have you? Yeah, it's really rare. No any comments, very rare for the good journals. Yeah. This one. We need to reread the reports and discuss with the co-authors. So if you write your paper with your supervisor or your friends, you make a meeting, Zoom meeting or offline meetings to discuss the author response. So everyone should know. Okay? And then revise paper and prepare the response documents. I will show you what the response document looks like. Like what? The response document. And remember, even comment that seem aggressive and ignorant can be helpful. Sometimes, just like I told you, major revision, you have chance. Minor revision, big chance. And don't forget to respond all comment. Even the reviewer just say, good job. You need to respond. Even good job. Yeah, response. This one example. Okay, I will give the example. This one. This is the template you may take picture to create the response document. This one, for example, this one. This is the code of your manuscript. Your manuscript will always have a code or number. And then this is the title. This is the opening. Yeah. Information about your response. For example, you receive 2 reviewer comments. Normally, I put different color. Yellow for 1, green for 2. For example, if you have 3, you put another color. And then you classify the comment according to the reviewer. Number 1, number 2, number 3, and so on. Yeah. And then this is the comment. 1 sentence, 1 box. Every comment, even say thank you or say praise or something. This one. For example, this one. This is the real comment from the editor that I received. Like, for example, the introduction and literature review, manuscript present, comprehensive, blah, blah, blah. And then I said, just say thank you. Even thank you, we should say thank you for the kind words. Okay? I learned this one from my professor in when I study my PhD. And put everything in table. Yeah, this is more well organized, easier to readable, and on point. Because which part we respond, this part. Okay, it's really common. Have you read them before? The same, right? Almost the same, right? Okay, this one. Why we need to put the yellow color or something like that? Because we need to highlight the part that we revise. Sometimes with the different color, sometimes with the highlight, this one. And in the paper or in the article, the manuscript that we revise, we put line number. Don't forget, line number. I give you example. Hopefully I can find it. A moment. A moment. Research. Oh my God, I lost it. Okay, later probably I will check it again. But you put the line number. For example, I make a revision in the line number 1 in the first page. So I highlight it in yellow because I respond for the reviewer number 1. So everything is very easy for the reviewer to find which part you make a revision. Yeah, that's the point. That's point.
Usually I add 3 columns in the table. First is reviewer comment.
Yes.
Second is my response. Third is the evidence from the
Exactly.
the page
you
number
can.
and line. Like
Yes.
Yeah.
Or you can put the evidence below your comments.
Yeah.
Like a journal article that support your statement, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Another thing. Okay, this is the, I think, oh, this one, sorry. This one, yeah, the line number. So which part you make a revision? For example, this one. This is the first page, line number 5 to 7. You highlight it. If this one is the part they ask for revision. And don't forget to put this one, the heading. This is very important. So make the reviewer editor find easily which part. Yeah. So this is the example. And I think this is the last tips. I think we need to thinking like an editor or reviewer. Yeah. So our brain to be set to editor or reviewer. The first one we need to ask to ourselves is, does the manuscript engaging in strong introduction or not? This one. The manuscript clear, well organized, and complete. method or not, something like that. Result clear and concise, no repetition and redundancy. This is the unwritten rules in the journal. If you make many redundancy, I think editor will reject in the first day. Yeah, the editor does. And then we need to discuss our result in a good way, in the creative way. Yeah, because they want shocking result. Editor wants shocking result. If the result is just like, okay, the impact of the intervention is good, something like that, it's not really shocking. But you can make the sentence shocking. Okay. Okay, this is my closing statement. I think I highlight in the red one. So reading in our best, and good writing takes time. No quick submission, quick publication, big no for that. So AI is just a tool. So the effectively is to use your own brain to verify, to check whether it's correct or not. Okay, so somebody said that AI will replace human being. No, but human use AI will. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Question?
Maybe more question?
Yeah.
So my question is from a bit before, from the. Thank you. Thank you so much. My name is Mohammed Abdurrahman.
Yeah.
I used to do a technique machine, UNS. So my question was from before when we were talking about the APC and those stuffs. I have total of 2 questions. The first question is, let's say I'll be applying for a PhD. Having a open access journal or a closed access journal, which one would make me a bit further on in the competition of the PhD pool? That's my first question. The second question is, you talked about the publication and all of the things. Can you provide a good information if possible, if you know anything for the APC to be waived, if there is any possibility?
That's a good
so yeah,
question.
that's all. Thank you
Okay,
so much.
Thank you so much. I think for the first question, if it's possible, I suggest really suggest to open access, if it's possible. But sometimes it's really takes money, and sometimes we don't have any grant or funding for our research. But if you do research independently, you just choose something that you are able. It's related to your second question. Is it possible to ask the waiver to the editor to not pay the full APC? Sometimes it's really possible. Something that I do is I will email the editor if we got exception. If we got acceptance letter, I will email the editor. Like I'm from, for example, developing country, this one, and I don't have really have funding for my research. Can I have waiver for my APC? Yeah, they're really happy to help. Normally, the common people will help this one normally, and it is happen because I see and I read some blog that explain about this one. Like, yeah, I think Indonesia, we are in the group of developing country, right? They really sometimes really accept about the waiver from the developing country student.
The thing on this, I'm from Bangladesh, so we have a NGO called Research for Life in our country. So most of our universities are through them. Through them can apply for the waiver of multiple thousands of journals for free. The students, the teachers, they have a list of countries.
Yes.
Country category A.
Yeah.
They have the full 100% waiver.
Yeah.
Category B.
50%.
Unfortunately, Indonesia does not fall into
Yes.
categories.
Yeah.
So the last question for me: if you guys have anything similar to that, that the sort of organization can provide free waivers.
Yeah, I think just email the editor. Just I want free for the APC. 0%. 0%. Because this one, for example, 3,000 USD, I got for free without any request because they provide subscription mode. Yeah. So this is very possible. It's very possible. Okay. Before another question, I think I have a little bit game. We can join together. Please open your phone and we will do the game together. I have 10 questions regarding the topics that I discussed. So please scan this one. Somebody who joined online, you can also join the game. And the UNS library provide the gift for you guys. How many? 4 ya. 4 gift for the winner, number 1, 2, 3, and 4. You can join. So to win the game, just like I told you before, right? To understand Scopus, Web of Science, and AI is just to understand how to win the game, yeah? And I will explain how to win the game. To win the game, you need to answer quickly and correctly. Not only correct, but also quick to get the highest score. Okay? Somebody have difficulties to join the game? No, yeah? Okay, 7. You have you used this time before? Yeah, background. Before it's quizzes. Yeah, before the name is quizzes, right? Before, yeah. Now it's background. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Can we start now? Oh, you will join?
Wait.
You can send this one to join the game. You scan through this one, the QR code. Okay, should we start it? Okay, we start. We will start from the first question. Okay. Okay, you're busy. Okay. Remember quickly and correctly. First question. Which one? Assistant. AI for assistant. Okay? Not for reviewer, not for editor. Assistant. Okay? You know how to play the game, right? Continue. We have 10 questions. This is the first question. A student used AI to edit paragraph. He just wrote and checked it before submission. What is the answer? What is the right answer? Acceptable. Yeah. Edit, because edit. Edit. Okay. Next question. For price. Citation error. Okay, really easy, yeah.
It was easy.
Very easy.
He was there.
Okay. Next question. The citation mistake, but the data is correct. Citation mistake, the data is correct. Retract?
Correct.
Correct. Yeah, to correct. Okay, because there's only the citation is mistake. The data is correct. Next question. Ethical correction statement is used to. Ethical correction. Oh, everyone is got correct. Okay, applause for everyone. Transparency and accuracy. Yeah. Okay. Next question. We still have 5 questions. AI transparency. Remember? Tool use. Yeah. ChatGPT, Grammarly, Manus, many more. Next question. Using AI without checking.
Mau ini dulu. Ini apa?
Errors. Yeah. Without checking. We need to check after we use AI. Next question. Usually, not always. It's very easy.
UNS library.
Of course. Website of UNS library. Should be. Okay. Oh, Google. Yeah, probably Google Scholar. You mean, right? Google Scholar is okay. It's also a good journal. Okay. Next question. Fast track publication. Is it good or not?
Okay.
You should submit.
In the trash. In the trash.
Yeah, in the trash. You should pay or pay?
Where's the winner?
We should report to police.
Oh yeah. This is almost half correct and half wrong. Yeah, to avoid. Yeah, to avoid. Okay, this is the last question. If you are going to win the game, please pay attention and ask and answer quickly and correctly. Last chance for you. 1, 2, 3. For what? To persuade the editor, to make editor understand with our topic. Yeah. Okay, so I will open the result. Okay, who are the winners? The first winner is Abdul Rahman. Give applause. Wakas Ahmad.
100%.
Wakas Ahmad here. Oh, Abdul, where is Abdul? Okay. Ayah, Okay. Zahra? Oh, somebody online. Zahra, here?
Online.
Zani? Yani? No? Tio? Online?
Bisa dikirim courier ke Zahra.
Okay. Somebody here. Abdur, Wakas, Ayah. Okay.
Please come on stage.
Come to the stage.
Gimana cara ngasihnya gimana, Pak?
Surya maybe will give the gift to the participant.
Orang.
This is number 1 or 2?
Number 1 is
Okay, number 1.
Number 1.
Be closed by Master of Ceremony.
Okay. Okay, before we proceed the closing session, we will have a special agenda. The presentation of certificate and souvenir to our distinguished moderator. To Mrs. Ria Wiratningsih as head of UNS Library. To Mr. Thoriq. Okay. Thank you, yeah. Okay, before we officially close this program, we are honored to invite the head of UNS Library, Mrs. Ria Wiratningsih, to deliver the closing speech. To Mrs. Ria Wiratningsih, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Distinguished speaker and also moderator for today, and also today we have Pak Ida and also Mas Thoriq. And then for the participant online and also on-site attending in this room, we come to the end of the session. After 3 days, we have learned about writing, about research mapping, and also publishing. And hopefully, because I'm a librarian, so we hope that after this session, you will have write better, and then research smarter, and also publish in a reputable international or national journal. Don't trap to the predatory journal, questionable journal, or untrusted journal, because it is truly unfortunate if you have quality journal, you have good research, but submitted in a wrong journal. So don't be trapped in a predatory journal. And also, I would like to express my gratitude to all speakers, moderator, participants from the day 1, day 2, until the 3rd day for all engagement, for all participation, and also contribution to this international short course. And I would like to apologize if during this event we have limitation and also inconvenience during this event. So hopefully that it will make better to us next time if we have a chance from the LPDP to do this event again with new topic and also exciting topic. And then I would like to express my deepest gratitude to our library supporting team and also Humas supporting team because they have their hard work previously and then during the event and then the last of the event. Thank you so much for the library team and also Humas team for your contribution, for your valuable contribution to this event. Okay, I think it is enough from me, from the library. It is my great pleasure, and also, yeah, hopefully we will meet again in the next session. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you very much to Mrs. Ria for the inspiring closing remark. And ladies and gentlemen, before we end this program, I would like to inform you that you have to fill in the attendance list and evaluation form. Maybe bisa dibantu? Okay, and second, the certificate will be sent within 7 days after the event to your subscribe email. So please kindly check your email regularly. With the disclosing speech, we have to come the end of today's program. On behalf of the committee, I would like to thank you for all speakers, moderator, and participants, and everyone who has contributed to the success of this event. Have a wonderful afternoon. See you again on another occasion. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.